4 already. There you have it. So begins Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Halloween edition, and yeah. The update was actually released yesterday. I am filming this on Halloween. OMFG. But the update itself was actually released yesterday. I have not seen anything, and I've totally forgotten how to play this game, which is probably not a good thing. I know what you're supposed to do is listen, but the problem is when you're commentating, it's difficult to listen. So you're too busy fucking. Okay, you should shift. Okay, so spacebar does absolutely nothing. Okay, so I just won't even think about the spacebar. Yep, well. See, I only ever watched Markiplier play this game. And that was way back when it was released. Oh, we made it to 1 a.m. Alrighty then. I also probably did not make the greatest of decisions by not choosing to urinate before playing this game. I have no idea. I have no idea what I should be listening for. All I know is that I should be listening. Which is not good, seeing as how... See, I have no idea what to listen for, and there's also like the subtle background noises as well. Okay, well, I guess we'll just keep going back and forth here. I also don't know how loud this, the sound I have on. I don't know if it's loud or not. I don't even know, man. This is night 1 too, so if I'm sucking bad at this game already. And I know you're gonna keep looking back because there's like bastards that pop up behind you too. I'm not hearing anything here. And I'm not really even looking when I do this. Let's see. I don't really know what to say beyond just playing the game here. Not quite sure what the Halloween update actually does. You probably actually have to have the game completed before you can actually do anything about it, but... Is there gonna be like a giant pumpkin or something that pops up while you're playing this? Okay, it's getting to 3 a.m. I have a feeling. That was a different sound, wasn't it? I don't even want to think. Alrighty then. Hello and once again, good evening YouTube. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, welcome back indeed to some more of this game. NASCAR Heat 5. 100% Racing Career Mode as Austin Terrio. And we are indeed back in this game. Alright. I am sitting down now. Okay. So, last time we headed out to 2 events. Got a top 10 at Iowa. What a run indeed. And got the win at Chicagoland. So that was pretty good. Next up is Polka Ono, one of the shortest races on the Truck Series schedule. Then we hit Kentucky, And then it's Eldora. There could be 3 races in this stream. Could be. Could. Big emphasis on could. Because you never know when the final 5-star thing to hot seat could be. Yes. Sure, let's drive let's vroom the vroom. How am I doing today? I guess I've been worse. Usually Tuesdays are one of the worst days for me because I always get McDonald's breakfast, and I use rewards points to get the large coffees. So I'll basically have gotten the most sleep that I've gotten in a week. Then I just inhale an entire large coffee. So I'm just sitting at my computer doom scrolling, and like my heart is racing, and like my brain is going at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and it's just not a good time in general. So like I'm just basically on the verge of a panic attack pretty much the entire morning. And then from there, it's anyone's guess what happens. Anything could happen. When am I getting a blahage? That's a very good question. I've considered it. I spent all my money on the Foxy plush, sadly, so the blahage fund is not quite there. It's actually lower than it was before. As you can see, so there's this new feature on streams that you can do, which is set a donation super chat goal. You can set a super chat goal in every stream now. For this stream, I chose that if we can get 50 super chats of $100 or more, can we do it, chat? Can it be done? Thoughts on Max being a 4-time champion? I'm happy about it. I've been a fan of Max, actually, for a very long time. I've actually been a fan of Max since 2016, because the first F1 race that I actually like actively engaged with, like mentally, was the 2016 Monaco Grand Prix. That was the first F1 race that I actually like consumed. Like I watched a couple of like bits and pieces from F1 when I was really little, like 2005 I want to say. Like I was just vibing on a Sunday morning one day and just turned on ESPN at the right time just to catch about 5 minutes of F1. I had no idea what was going on. I remember nothing from the race. All I know is that it was like cloudy, and it was not a street course. It was like a dedicated track. Anyway, that might be the worst qualifying lap in Pocono history, but it's still good enough for 25th. Hell yeah, dude. Will we even get 50 viewers? Unlikely. I think the most that we've had on one of these streams is like 35. So, yeah, basically. Hey, Clayble's here. And JC. And you know who else is here? Vandy Fan is here. How's it going, chat? We're going to Pocono. What's going to happen in this race? Jason White is having a stellar weekend. Good for him, honestly. Is that Canadian Jason White or not Canadian Jason White? Wait, we need some clarification on this. Of course I'm starting next to Decker. Guess what? Did y'all see the news? Apparently, Tony Breidinger is going to the 5 truck full time in 2025, replacing Dean Thompson. If you ask me, it's a lateral move. I think Tricon is going to save in the fabrication shop. Honestly, when you are switching drivers and Tony Breidinger is an upgrade, like a noticeable upgrade, maybe it's time to retire. Maybe it is time to go back to college. Take the Drew Dollar route. You get outshined by a comedically bad driver. Maybe it's time to return to college. Oh dear, that is not good. Alright, well, I am very slow. And I have Mike Harmon as a drafting partner. Truly, this will make the difference. Oh, in this event. Baby. So, originally at the start of the stream, I was gonna live react to a video that I saw like 2 weeks ago, because I just remembered, like, this morning, how, like, I kind of, like, you know, tried to block it out of my mind originally, but, like, this video had to have been, like, the worst piece of content on YouTube that I have ever personally watched. And believe me, I was gonna make a joke about someone I used to be subscribed to that fell off, but I can't. I used to watch Creeps McPasta. There we go. Wasn't he, like, exposed as, like, a creep? I think everyone... Something that I've kind of theorized on my own is that there is a certain amount of viewership that anyone that starts a YouTube channel will get where they inevitably become a creep. I don't know what the threshold is, but N2SC4R is on the list, so it can't be too much. It is amazing what a drop of internet clout will do to a motherfucker. Anyway, that's not the point of this story. The point of this story, by the way, I just made like 5 passes on the front stretch. That's pretty impressive, if you ask me. The point of the story is that I wanted to live react to this video because I was like physically repulsed while watching it. Like, I have not watched anything on this website that has truly just given me a guttural sense of this is wrong. Everything about this is wrong. And it wasn't even like, oh, I filmed grandma learning that their grandson died of terminal cancer and this is what happened. No, it wasn't like that. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, remember when I passed 5 cars in one straightaway? Yeah, I missed those days. But I wanted to live react to it, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it in my watch history. Even YouTube itself was so repulsed that they were like, no, we're just gonna forget about that. How many DNFs will Tony have next year? I'm gonna go with probably like 2 or 3. I have notably said that Tony was like the most improved driver of like 2024. I don't think that is going to translate to success in the truck series by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think she's going to be a hazard, which is quite the statement. Quite the statement, to be honest. Anyway, exposed as a creeps McPasta. Oof. Yeah, he had creep literally in his name. Like, how did we not know? Honestly, I do not use custom setups because it would be way too easy if we use custom setups. Thoughts on Chris Wright going to R Motorsports? Yeah, so as it turns out, being the definition of mediocrity in ARCA for an entire year is apparently good enough for R Motorsports. He really put in the work. That's basically like the same arc that Kyle Larson went on. Like, he got mad dogged out of the sport and decided to go back to his roots. And Chris Wright's roots are underperforming in top level equipment. And I guess that was good enough for R Motorsports because he's in Xfinity now. After doing fuck all in the truck series and fuck all in ARCA, man has gone, and now he's taken over Anthony Alfredo's car. And we know that R Motorsports has grown into a halfway respectable organization because Anthony put the car on the outside of the front row at Martinsville, and he also had, like, a phenomenal race at Bristol. So, like, Alfredo has proven that the cars have improved markedly. So, you know, time to improve, Chris. Anyway, I think we can go the first 2 stages without pitting. But, like, I think the actual, like, strat for this race would be to, like, pit after stage 1, stay out after stage 2, and then just pit normally under stage 3, because hopefully you would not get lapped after pitting at the start of stage 3 for the end of the race. That's kind of where I'm at. Unless the final stage is 30 laps, because apparently we've got 32 laps of fuel in the truck, so maybe that's not a good strat, because I think the final stage is 30 laps. So, basically. What are my thoughts on Johnny Benson? Put a gun to my head and ask what my opinion on the man, the myth, the Johnny. When I was younger, I did not know that Johnny Benson existed. The first time, I don't even know, dude. I think the first time that I actually learned about the existence of Johnny Benson, because we didn't have a cable package with Speed Channel back when he was in the Truck Series, and I was not watching the Cup Series when he was full time. So I pretty much went a long time without knowing that he existed. I only ever remembered the Valvoline 10 for Scott Riggs. God, I suck at this track, by the way. This isn't even the game being hard. I'm just this bad at this track. Also, how do the tires look? Oh, the tires are rocks. Perfect. So, the first time that I found out Johnny Benson existed, I'm pretty sure, is when I got NASCAR Thunder 2004 on PS2. So this is 2012. And I went, and one of the first races I did was with the Valvoline 10 at Daytona Beach. And I'm pretty sure I was oh, Johnny Benson's in this car. And I'm sure I'd heard of Johnny Benson at that point, but I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I did, yeah, dead ass. My knowledge of NASCAR begins in 2004. And then, it took getting on the internet to learn pretty much everything else. And even then, I really didn't know anything. Because I didn't even know who Jeff Bodine was in 2013. So, you know. This track on 105 actually makes custom setup essential to performance. Well, it's a good thing that we're on Legend and not 105. Am I right, chat? Tony has a worse average finish than Gus Dean and Dean Thompson. So she is worse than the Deans, is what you're saying. But she's got she had 4 starts. And I bet none of them took place on plate tracks. So, you know. We are talking about Johnny Benson at Pocono. That's true. That is a good observation. Oh, this game. Ugh. I thought that said Bond instead of Boyd. I mean, we're racing James Bond for 24th. Thoughts on this year's WWE Survivor Series and with CM Punk back? I'm not gonna lie, I have not watched WWE in a few months. I have no opinion. Sorry. I'm not done, by the way. Alright, it is lap 10, and we are finally making some forward progress. Thankfully, this track is long, so the likelihood of getting lapped is low. Oh, the speed! Oh, the speed, the power of the draft. Oh, I'm sorry, Angela. I don't want to run into Angela. I don't want to run into Tanner Gray. I'm surrounded by allies right now, and we're about to be surrounded by rivals because I'm dying. Oh! Okay. Oh my goodness, no, why? Okay, a caution flag would be welcome right now. Alright, so remember when I said that the track is long, so the likelihood of me getting lapped is low? Well, this is a fantastic piece of information that is going to keep this race alive. Alright, so now the challenge has gone from just not be last to not get lapped. Alright, well, anyway, what would my perspective on Jerry Nadeau be similar to those of mine on Benson? Yes. Basically, anyone that is not included in a NASCAR game from NASCAR 2005 Chase for the Cup forward, I had no knowledge of until getting on the internet. Except for, like, Derek Cope. Basically, like, I had the preview and press guide. I still have them somewhere for 2005 and 2006 and 2007. I had those in my youth. So I didn't read much of the history. I just kind of looked at drivers' stats. I should see if I can find one of them. Am I doing anything on Thursday? I don't have to work on Thursday. Ladies and gentlemen in the audience, for the first time since May, I have 3 days off in a row. I'm telling you, man. I'm savoring it. I am savoring this. Hi, Disney Cars Racing Productions, or Peductions. Peductions. That's, that's an interesting name. Are there any implications there? Okay, so I just wrecked on the Long Pond Straight and came to a complete stop, and there's a chance that I will not finish last in the stage because, wow, these guys are slow boys up here. Or there's potentially females up there. I cannot assume the genders of these back markers. Thoughts on the NASCAR 2005 NASCAR season. I knew about Steve Park because I watched the Dale movie. So I knew about Steve Park. 2005, I mean, I did not enjoy it very much because Mark sucked. I remember watching the Atlanta race, and Gordon wrecked on like lap 2, and I remember being very happy about this. Also, I remember, was it Atlanta that got rain delayed to Monday? Or some shit? There was some race early in 2005 that got rain delayed to Monday, and when the race was supposed to be happening, I turned that shit on, and they were playing the previous year's race like they do today. They've done that forever. So they were playing a replay of the previous version of that race, right? Previous year's version. And I thought that I had hit a fucking time vortex and had gone back in time to the previous season. I was like, what? No, that was 2006, sorry. Because I remember, that was 2006, not 2005. Because I remember, like, why is Mark in the Viagra car? And why is Michael Waltrip in the 15? What's going on? I remember that. That is a core memory. I think that was Atlanta. That was Atlanta in 2006. I almost am sure of that. And I think the race that they replayed, Casey Mears was leading late before, like he had some laps led and was running top 5 before blowing up. Anyway, that's the end of stage 1. What are my thoughts on the 2009 Aaron's 499? Oh, we got a split pit decision. I'm going to pit because I'm up the back and have nothing to lose. The 2009 Aaron's 499. Mark wrecked in like the first big one, and I went swimming and missed Brad Keselowski winning. I was like, I remember getting back home and finding out who won, and I was like, who? And Carl Edwards hitting the catch fence. That is like pretty much the only thing I remember from that. Because we went swimming after Mark wrecked because I had no reason to watch. I was very one note back in the day. Any other suggestions for races that I should remember if I watched or not? This is fun. I like this. What was I doing when Allgaier won the title? I was asleep. I was in my bed honk-shoeing. And my wrist was getting vibrated by my watch very much. It was quite the experience. I had about 6 different people DMing like, I was like I remember I went to bed because I thought it was over. And then when I woke up in the middle of the goddamn night to a bunch of people messaging me, I was like, there's no fucking way. So I turned on GeoStream on my phone after clicking through all of the, you know, the pop-ups. And I see Allgaier doing burnouts, and I'm like, how the fuck did this happen? The first thing that I heard when I turned the stream on was Riley Herbst wins the race, Justin Allgaier wins the championship, and I was more, that's fucking whiplash. Like, that was fucking whiplash. Like, that was the last fucking thing that I expected to be hearing when I opened that phone. The last thing. Absolute last words that I would have expected Rick Allen to utter in my life. But thankfully, I was asleep and did not. What was Truex's best season? Definitely 2008. What are my thoughts on the 2007 Daytona 500? My thoughts begin and end with a bullet in my head. Mostly end. Thoughts on 2016 Ford 400? I was actually happy that Johnson won because it was basically either him, Kyle Busch, or Logano. And I was like, this is an unfortunate set of circumstances. Especially after Edwards got wrecked, I was like, yeah, that figures. And Truex was on fire, and I was like, yeah, basically. Thoughts on the 1990 Cup season? I hate all of you. Can I just say that? That's a lie. I actually love everyone in the chat. You are all amazing. If I could kiss every single one of you, if you're, you know, of the age of consent, I would. Full tongue. Stop! Stop! I think the worst Daytona 500 video ever... Okay, synchronized fucking drifting by Hill and Gilliland. Do you think that the Austin Hill, Todd Gilliland ship would be Hilland or Gill? Where are my Hilland fans in the chat? Where are my Hilland shippers? 2021 Yellowwood 500. What happened in that race? I'm scared to ask about what happened in that race. Was that the Truck Series finale? Because if so, it was not good. It was not a good day to be me. Thoughts on 1946 Cup Series season. I have about as many thoughts on that as I do the legal ramifications of John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt having such a long name. Anyway, we're third on very new tires compared to everyone else, but I'm third. Hey, I'm ahead of Johnny Sauter. I need to get some stage points. 2000 Daytona 500. I did not watch that. Ugh. Zane Smith is still a rival, by the way. You can tell because he does not want to let me race on the track. I had to go on the apron in turn 1 at Pocono. Just average Zoomer racing line. I don't know, dude. I'm tired. I'm actually not. Well, actually, I had some really stupid dreams last night. I had a very stupid dream that I was watching The Devil's Rejects, which was like my favorite movie of all time until like Mad Max Fury Road. And I remember in the dream, I wanted to turn the movie off because it was scary. But then, whilst that was happening, I kind of thought to myself in the dream, wait a minute. I've watched this movie like 20 times. There's nothing scary. And even if there is, I'm used to it. Why am I afraid of this movie that I have seen so many times? And like, whilst I was watching the movie, like, it was not doing anything like in the movie. It just had the characters, and they were like in a tunnel somewhere. I don't know, dude. But like, I was scared. I was shook, as the kids would say. Oh. By the way, it is embarrassing that I'm in the lead right now. It is embarrassing for this field of 31 other professional stock truck drivers that my loser ass is battling for the lead right now. Like, I don't care if I have a tire advantage. This is just sad. This is just a bad time. How's this truck series season been so far? It's been a good year. I've had like 4 wins, and I think we've got a top 10 in every race so far. Thoughts on my top 10 worst NASCAR drivers list from 2019? It is still true. The only thing that I would change is finding a way to add Connor Jones. Remains accurate. Alright, there we go. Getting through the tunnel turn without dying. Hell yeah, dude. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Hi, meme professor. Apparently you love me. And it's nice to know that at least someone out there loves me. But then again, I've been lied to before. Yeah, Connor Jones is like... I appreciate JC's fucking... gallery of evidence against this complete like Sean Hingarani is like one of the most unabashed douchebags in stock car racing today. Like leagues ahead of the competition. But even he is that Squidward meme. When I'm in a be the most obnoxious and useless prick to ever exist competition and my opponent is Connor Jones. Someone should make that meme and send it to me on Twitter. I will, or X, and I will re-X it. I will re-X it. What are my thoughts on the 2003 AA Sports 500? Is that... No, that's the race the year before Dale Jr. said the poop word in... Yeah, Dale Jr. went poop emoji in Victory Lane. Who won it? Was it still Dale Jr.? Probably still Dale Jr. Is that the race where Bobby Labonte wrecked on the backstretch and he like flipped, but like they still let him race back to the line? Actually, then again, back then, they didn't have freezing the field at all under caution, so I guess they would have had to race back to the line either way, right? I don't know, dude. That was 2001. Okay. I used to pay for Twitter. I paid for Twitter for like 2 months. And I would do it to this day. I would pay. But I just don't post on Twitter anymore. Oh dear, I remember back in like 2016, I basically posted like 5 times a day. And it was just pure brain rot. You know what? I have Twitter archives. That's what we should do one of these days, is just read through my Twitter history. I don't think I've deleted any tweets except for like one where I wish that Hillary Clinton would die. I remember deleting that tweet because Twitter told me to, otherwise I would not be able to access Twitter. And I was being particularly spicy that day. I had pissed off a lot of people that day. And Twitter locked me out for 24 hours, so I could not respond to the haters. It was a very dark day indeed. Back, I don't know if you could still do this, but you used to be able to request an archive of all of your tweets. Like, I used to do it like once a year. I used to back up my Twitter like once a year. I should still have that. I should still have at least one of those archives. We can look back on some good shit. But there used to be a feature where you could ask for your tweets to be archived, and they would send you in a little handy-dandy HTML file, and it would be able to, like, it would have your statistics, like, it would have, like, bars representing, like, how many tweets you did. Like, some months would be, like, gigantic bar, and other months would be like not a lot. It's good. I like it. I like it actually. It was a good feature. They should bring it back if they took it away. What are my thoughts on the 2003 Mountain Dew Southern 500? That was Terry Labonte's final win. I did not watch it live because I'm pretty sure we didn't have TV. Let me tell y'all. I've discussed this on the channel before, but when I was a kid, we were poor. We had $0. I have no idea how my mom afforded a PS1. Like, I genuinely have no idea. We used to drive 70 miles out of town to go to Walmart for groceries, just so that we did not have to pay the local prices. Driving for an hour and a half and back. Driving for 3 hours in one day to get groceries was more cost efficient than actually shopping locally. We were that poor. And we did not have we didn't have cable when I was very young. I remember getting cable. It was an insane day, to say the least. I used to basically, the only TV that I got to watch was at my grandma's house. And when I went home, we had some VHSs. I had a Teletubbies VHS. I had a Barney VHS. We didn't have cable. I was not watching NASCAR in 2003. We did not buy ice cream, if you can believe that. The frozen food was, we used to buy, Banquet chicken nuggets. Yeah, Jason White at the start said that he was having a good race weekend. He was fast. He was fast. He was a speedy boy. Oh, alright, let's go. Final stage time. Now we're on equal tires with everyone else, so we're about to fall through the field. Yeah! And when we did get cable, we had like 5 channels. We did not get Fox. I could not watch NASCAR at home. Because we did not have Fox. I am not kidding when I say this. We did not get Fox. Dead ass. Either that or I was too stupid to find the channel. And you know what? Honestly, possible. But like, I remember... Ooh, we were 3 wide middles! Zane Smith, if you could give me a fucking lane! In case you forgot, Zane Smith and Austin Hill are full-on rivals. They will bulldoze my shit. It would be nice if there was a visual indicator on the screen that told you that, like in every other NASCAR game with rivals. But you can't ask for everything. But yeah. And I remember fucking, one time, I went to a family reunion where I basically knew like 0 people. And I was so fucking bored. Like, I have no idea what we were doing there. Because it was my dad's side of the family. And, oh baby. I don't even think I was like officially adopted at that point yet. So like, I didn't even have the same last name as these fucking people. Legally, I was related to none of these people legally, right? But we still went there, and I did nothing all day. I was so bored until I finally found a room with a TV in it. And this just so happened to be during, late summer. So guess what? They were on TNT. Can you guess which channel? Well, can you guess the quality of the cable package at this fucking, like... I don't even know what to describe it. It was like, oh boy, this is bad. Oh, bad things are happening. Oh, someone's dying. It's Zane Smith. Get fucked. Good. Good. Get out of here, bitch. Alright, we're back in the top 10. Hell yeah, dude, we're back in the top 10. Let's go. There should not be a pit stop in this stage. Interesting. Alright, well, so much for that. That's solder pitting. Alright, so we should have a good points day, hopefully. Turn on visual indicators? Since when do you have to turn on the visual indicators? What, you're telling me that they can flash the name of the driver on the screen, but you have to turn on whether or not you want it to display that they're a rival? Who designed this shit? This is game number 6 by 704 Games. And they have not figured out that we want, by default, to know whether or not we're a rival with someone. Oh my god, that's not even my fault. Oh my god, that is not even close to my fault. Alright, well, that's a lot of rival points. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, it's the big one at Pocono. The big one has struck. We are under caution. And Johnny Sauter Pit. I don't know why, but yeah. 2021 Daytona 500. I watched 12 seconds of that race. I was at work, and it was on the TV in both the lobby of the hotel and the restaurant. I went, over to the restaurant to get food, and came back, and, I went to the bathroom a couple of times, and that was the only times that, oh no, Jason went with a bad restart. He missed a shift. He missed a shift. He missed a shift. Oh! And basically, I watched nothing. The guy that I thought was my boyfriend was telling me everything that was happening in the race, so it wasn't like I was unaware of the situation. And when he told me that Michael McDowell had won the Daytona 500, I was literally like, stop lying to me. I thought what we had was special. Apparently the gaslighting started very early. Anyway, the point that I'm trying to make is that I did not watch Michael McDowell win the Daytona 500. I did not watch Justin Allgaier win the championship. Basically, what the world is trying to tell me is that if I don't watch NASCAR, good things will happen. Good things will happen if I don't watch NASCAR. Unfortunately, I still watched the Cup race. I wasn't gonna. I went to a fucking movie. I went to a shitty Christmas movie with my mom. And it started at the exact time that the Cup race at Phoenix was supposed to start. And I got back before the end of stage 2. I was like, well, mission failed successfully on that one. Where did it say in the settings to turn on rival indicators? Where in the settings does it say that? Show me. Point it out to me. When we end this race, point it out to me. What are my thoughts on the 2007 Coke 600? Mark was part-time. He was in that race, but I was losing interest in NASCAR because Mark was done. And I don't know what was going. Oh, I was starting to become a huge fan of adult animation. Not Rule 34, but South Park. I was really getting into South Park around 2007. So I was basically watching that instead of NASCAR. And basically my entire psyche was shattered in the Daytona 500, but then when Mark sat out Bristol while leading the points, can we not, by the way? I mean, that was a sick drift, but you gotta admit that was a pretty sick drift, but you also gotta admit that that is not gonna help me at all when it comes to not losing this race. Somehow I feel like that is not Jordan Anderson being my drafting partner. So I did not watch the 2007 Coke 600. I was most likely watching South Park. And I'm not even kidding. I had a very long, like 10-minute, actually it was closer to 20 minutes. I had a 20-minute long talk about my opinion on Justin Allgaier winning the Xfinity Championship in the Chase Sucks video. That is my second most recent upload, which is pathetic. I also appreciate that my channel is basically, like, actually dead at this point. My channel is essentially dead. Like, it's been, like, on life support for about 6 or 7 years, but, like, damn, dude, it is officially dead. Oh, there's Zane Smith. So much for him not being a factor for the rest of this race. Can you, like, politely fuck off? That is not even close to my fault, okay? Like, oh, he bounced. Bro did an ollie on the backstretch. Oh boy, that was quite the sight to behold right there. Alright, so a good strategy here would be to pit and have fresh tires for the end of the race, and that is what I'm going to do. Thoughts on Austin Dillon winning the NASCAR or Daytona 500? I deleted that video. I did indeed delete that video. Thoughts on the 2021 Foxwoods Resort Plus Casino 301? That is New Hampshire. What happened? Nothing. Oh no, fucking Almirola won. Yeah, that was a good moment. I had a video in the works about Eric Almirola's career. And I kind of gave up on it. I had it written up all the way to the 2007 Milwaukee race. I had an entire video, like, scripted out, written all the way up to that, but I had no idea how to follow it up because it was such an elite, script just for that moment, for that, like, you want to know what pisses me off is all the low effort videos that get so many views on this website. Like, you'll just have an 11-minute long video about something insane, like the entire 2011 season, versus when I make an entire fucking documentary about the 2011 season, and it got like 100 views. Just saying. Just saying, but the 11-minute video gets fucking 100,000. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway. Yeah. Where was I going with that? The point I'm trying to make is that I'm tired. Thoughts on Dale Jr. bringing back the A8 with Budweiser? I am anti-alcohol, so I don't like it on that alone. But I also don't like Dale Jr., so it's like multiple layers of not liking it. Thankfully, I only started like watching NASCAR Weekly in like 2005, so I don't really have any attachment whatsoever to the Budweiser 8. In fact, I have more attachment to the U.S. Army 8. Yeah. Thoughts on the 2013 Sonoma race? Okay, so this one's funny. Back in 2013... and 2012 for that matter, I thought it was so funny that Truex was incapable of winning. Like, he had so many races that he absolutely should have won, and then he didn't, and I thought that was the funniest shit. So when he actually did win, I was like, oh, there goes that meme. And that was only months before Spingate. Like, I was already, like, basically... Truex, I really liked Truex back when he just started racing because I thought the Tracker Boats 1 was hot. And then 2009 Talladega, in the final fucking wreck of the race, he flips Mark and Johnson goes on to finish like 9th after doing fuck all the entire race. And that was basically it. The championship hopes were gone. All the hope that I had left in my body had basically been gone from that moment. Like, ever since then, I have been complete pessimist mode, and it has never ended. Very painful. I did not watch 2008 Richmond. I did not watch... I watched basically no NASCAR in 2007 or 2008. What races do I even remember watching from those years? I remember watching the Kansas race in the Chase in 2008. I remember that. That had a memorable moment. Is that literally it? Is that all that I remember from 2008? Oh dear. That is pretty much it, honestly. Oh, was it 2007 or 2006 that Jamie McMurray won at Daytona in the 26? That had to be 2007, right? I watched that race. I watched that. Thoughts on the 1999 Sharpie 500. What are these races? I was 2. I was 2! Who won that? Was that the one where, Terry got wrecked, like, with 2 to go? Or was that the one where Terry got wrecked across the finish line? It's strange. If I had a nickel for every time that Dale Earnhardt made contact with Terry Labonte in the closing laps at Bristol, you know the rest of the meme. 1969 Talladega. That was the race where, like, the drivers protested. They should do that again, by the way. They should have done that with the fucking next gen in 2022. God damn. They absolutely should have done that when Kurt had to go out because of CTE. They 100% should have protested. Bunch of fucking pussies. They were real men back in 1969. Coincidentally, that is not the summer of '69 that Bryan Adams was singing about. '91 Daytona 500. Is that the one where Bobby Allison beat Davey Allison? Or was that in the 80s? I think that was in the 80s. Because 1992 was when Davey beat Morgan Shepherd. Which, even though Davey Allison tragically died, I think Morgan Shepherd Daytona 500 win would go pretty hard. That's just my opinion. That's the one where Earnhardt hit the seagull? Damn. Dale Earnhardt goes bird watching. Swerve and Irvin in 91. Okay. Oh, God. Hello. There's Travis Knoll again. Hi, Travis. Good to see you. I appreciate that you choose my DMs to have conversations with me instead of the chat. Hey, we got 30 viewers! Hey, yo, we got 30 live viewers! Hey, this stream's doing alright! Yo, this shit usually gets like 20. What is up, chat? Hey, we got some viewers tonight. Closing laps at Pocono. Can I get the win? Probably not, because I suck. Also, Natalie Decker is 7th. Going for 6th. On me. Help. 2002 Daytona 500. I did not watch that because no cable. Child. That's the one where Sterling gets out of the car. Oh, he can't do that. I quote that on the fucking daily, by the way. I say that all the time. He can't do that. It's such a great line. Oh, he can't do that. That is also the only reason that Ward won, because Marlon was not getting past. He already had, what, 3 Daytona 500s at that point? Do we think Sterling Marlin gets the Hall of Fame? Oh, Watch fucking chat be like, actually he's already in the Hall of Fame, you fucking fake fan. When you realize I meant a different Hall of Fame, I actually meant the fucking hot dog eating contest Hall of Fame. As if you can believe it, Sterling Marlin can shove a sweet hot dog down his throat. The Parkinson's helps him out for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why that happens, but you know, it's just a thing. Don't question it. Austin Hill's being fat again. Mom, Austin Hill's being fat again. Thoughts on people asking my thoughts on the past races? Look, I asked for this. I asked for this. I have no one to blame but myself on this one. You know the Mr. Incredible meme where he like slowly becomes more cursed? Diamond grinding. Minecraft players versus NASCAR fans. 2004 Subway 500. Is that the race where they announced Ricky Hendrick and assorted other Hendrick-related people was in a plane crash? I did not watch that race. Thoughts on Sonic 3 movie? I have not watched it yet, coincidentally. I wish I was in the focus group that got to see it early. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. I'm excited to go to that. Probably gonna go opening night. Because, well, actually Thursday would be opening night. And I have to get up early on Thursday, so maybe Friday actually. Opening night in spirit. Official opening night. Some places don't get it until Friday, but some places, you know, you can get that Thursday viewing in. You can be Thursday's child like David Bowie. Thoughts on 2009 Sonoma? That race sucked. Marcos Ambrose should have won, and Mark was in a wreck at the end of the on the fucking white. Not really a wreck, but like he had to stop and lost like 10 spots, and that was stupid. Garbage. 2006 Charlotte made me almost homicidal. Hello? Oh god. That's JC messaging me this time. Not Travis. Travis Noel and JC fighting for my attention in my Discord DMs is not how I anticipated the end of this year going. Thoughts on the 2009. It was not good. One of the worst years of my life. If I could rank the worst years of my life, it would be, boy, it is close between this year and 2020. You know what? This year takes the cake. 2024 at the top, 2020 second, 2018 third, 2009 probably next, fourth on the list. Hello? Oh, race is over. Oh. 94 speed rating. That's fucking pathetic. But we got the top 10 or 5 that I needed for the sponsor goal. Grant Enfinger wins. That's good. I like him. Oh, he sent me a picture of the fucking settings menu. If you took a screen cap from my stream, I'm going to be extremely mad. I'm going to be very mad if you took a screen cap from my fucking stream of this game. Okay, that might be my stream. Position and name. But wouldn't position and name imply... I've lost the points lead, by the way. Wouldn't that imply that you want to see whether or not they're a rival? Give me a fucking break. Okay, Grant led all but 10 laps. I led the other 10 laps, probably. Hey, we got the on-the-move bonus. Yeah. Yeah, you go, girl. And Ekis finished last. Sad. That's why he got fired from KBM. ...2009 Coke 600 I remember watching. If Mark didn't pit under the final caution, he would have won. Instead, David Rudiman won, which is pretty base, to be honest. He deserved better. Oh God. That's a trophy. We can be friends. We can dance if we want to. We're gonna leave any old friends behind. Thoughts on Joe Graff Jr. You do not want my unfiltered thoughts. Hey, that was a nice race, Austin Terrio. Why does Clay Greenfield like me? Should I insult him? Chat, I have a new friend. How should we approach this? Where's polls? I need to open a poll. Hold on there, Jethro. Can we open the stream? Open stream, please. Gaming.youtube.com. I still can't believe this still exists. Poll. Comment poll. Here it is. Engage with your audience. Do we insult Clay? Deaf or nah? Here we go, chat. This is it. You decide. You decide whether or not we insult Clay Greenfield. Deaf with the early lead. Damn. David Rudiman was honestly goated. Like, he deserved so much better. Because, like, he won Chicagoland on pure pace. Like, I did not watch that race. I didn't watch that race. I think it was fucking during our camping weekend. Oh, Def is going down. Do we have some more Clay Greenfield defenders in the chat? Where can I see? There we go. Oh, boy. 12 votes. Overwhelmingly, we want to insult Clay Greenfield. Also, I'm going to look for my Twitter archives. Twitter. Where is the Twitter archives? Hey! Here it is, I think. This says Twitter 2020. Yeah! Here it is! I found it! Let's go, dude. I found my Twitter archive. Oh, it's going to take a long time to open. Time left. 2 hours, 31 minutes, and 21 seconds. Oh, and the time is going up. Ladies and gentlemen, the timer is going up from 2 hours and 31. Okay, never mind. We're going down. Okay, we're making progress. 1% processed. Alright, I think insulting Clay Greenfield is going to win. Damn. Clay Greenfield haters out in force. What I'm disappointed by is that they did not program, like, the responses. Like, we don't get to see what insult I'm sending. Insult sent. He's no longer a friend. He is just happy. Clay Greenfield taking the insult with a surprising level of grace. It really must be said. Wow. Anyway, next truck race. It's on a fucking Wednesday. Like, what's going on here? Okay, career mode settings. Where is the shit? Position name and a status. Why is this split? Why is this split? Why would I not want all of this information or none of this information? Why is this split? Bro. Help. What is happening, dude? You just uploaded the video on how to find it, like, to your channel? I can go to your channel. Hold on. Let me see this. There it is! Hey! Oh shit, where'd it go? No. I wanna... No, it's gone again! Hello? For some reason, I can go to your channel on mobile, but I can't do it on the desktop. I have no option to go to your channel on desktop. Never mind. Now I can. I don't know what's going on. It used to be not allowed, but now it is. Anyway, I'm gonna end this poll because it's getting in the way of the chat. Alright, hello? Please go away. Close poll. There we go. Alright. Alright, we are watching this fucking short, by the way. I just subscribed to you. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Well, now it would be very awkward if I unsubscribe. Okay, well, I guess I'm subscribed to Vandy Fan now. Whoops. Anyway, I'm just gonna ignore that. You know what? I'm just subscribed to Vandy Fan now. That's fine. You deserve it for uploading that video specifically for me. So I am now subscribed to Vandy Fan. Fantastic. Anyway. So, Johnny Sauter's back at the top of points. Oh, God. Who's all in the chase? Oh, dear, it's filling up. The chase is filling up. One more winner and Brett's out. This would be a certified Brett Moffitt moment if he missed the chase because Gus fucking Dean won and he didn't. How about other series? Oh dear. Harrison! What the fuck is this? Absolutely not! No! No! Oh, I was looking at stage wins. I mean, I thought, okay, well, still, 2 wins is too many, I was thinking, I read stage wins as fucking race wins. I mean, this is still way too many. Oh my god, what a cursed season. Jeremy Clements with a win. Anthony Alfredo has a win, as you can see by the needs wins column. Where did Anthony Alfredo win? Hello? Ryan Sieg won at Indianapolis. Okay. Oh my god, I thought that said powered by
What
Tampon.
the fuck's name are you doing?
Jeremy Clements won in Mid-Ohio. Okay, slightly realistic. Where did Anthony Alfredo win? Pray tell. Michael Annett wins at Homestead. Cool. Justin Haley at Phoenix. Annett at Auto Club. Where the hell did Anthony Alfredo win at? Hold on. Wait. Am I high? Am I high? Wait. Hello? Am I wrong? Oh, I must be wrong. Whatever, it's fine. That's no. It's still cursed. Never mind. Go to the next race. Go to the next race before I embarrass myself even more. The soundbite was the Twitter files loading. What was it? Was it what in fuck's name are you doing? It was probably that. Wow. I'm excited to get to Xfinity and see how the Cup Series season goes. Like, I am very, very invested in, like, whether or not Starcom wins a race. It was CJ? Yeah. I used to have some more sound bites. They were better in the past. But, like, I can't find them on Windows 10, which is kind of annoying. Anyway, qualifying is happening. Alright, here we go. Driving the truck fast and stuff. So, Kentucky, this track is no longer on the schedule. They invested how much money into repaving this place and then left after, like, 3 races? Average SMI fucking budgeting. Shit like this is why NASCAR's in the dumpster, by the way. Like, you have tracks that you've been going to in various series for decades, and then you invest a shit ton of money into them, and then you run 2 cup races there, and then you never go back. And instead try to have street courses, or the LA Coliseum, or, I don't know, fucking Mexico City. Look, I'm all for NASCAR going to Mexico City. In fact, I'd like to go to Mexico City. I'd love to go to Mexico. It sounds like fun. But at the same time, aren't we supposed to be reducing costs? 18th! Another stellar qualifying effort by Austin Terry. I should just rename myself Matt Kenseth, because that is how we do. I win a bunch of races, but I qualify horribly. No interesting names in the top 10. Very sad, very sad. Oh, JD Land's been a member for 27 months.
$2.99. Tails.
And the clip is all fucked up.
Me really hard.
What happened to the clip? Streamlabs, please. What are we doing, Streamlabs? Thank you for being 27 months. And a mega appreciator, by the way. Mega appreciators are very much underappreciated these days. Mike Harmon isn't nearly as fast as expected. How fast did we expect Mike Harmon to be? Pray tell. How fast exactly did we expect Mike Harmon to be? Like, come on, game. Come on. Did it restart the stream? I'm hearing echo in the chat. Are we, no, that's not. Or are we referencing the song from Vertigo Horizon's 2001 album? That's a great reference. That's a great reference. All the fucking 30-year-olds in the chat are gonna get that one. Because my audience is, you know, comprised entirely of 30-year-olds. I haven't looked at my YouTube analytics in a while, but it used to be the case that, like, basically everyone that watched my videos were, like, 6 years younger than me. And, like, I've had the same audience since, like, 2016. So, like, all of you should still be, like, 6 or 7 years younger than me, right? Everyone in this chat is 19 confirmed. I've watched a lot of people in this audience grow up, and let me just say, $2.99. Oh dear! Who's up running the wall? Brett's back there running the wall. Hey, Travis Knoll with the 23 months. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 23 months. I will hear nothing about trad. Remember, like, when we were, like, beefing or something? I don't know. I don't even know, dude. I'm tired. Oh, boy, we're 4 wide of Kentucky. This is never before seen. Oh. Why am I so slow, dude? Damn. Damn, I'm slow. Yeah. I say that everyone that watches my channel is younger than I am, and then I keep getting hit with, like, oh, I'm almost 30. It's like, no. Stop. Wait. Right now. I need to stop talking about this. I can't keep reminding myself how close I am to 30. Back when I was like really fat, I used to think that Mark Martin would outlive me. Oh, we're in the wall. Oh, we're big in the wall. Oh, we're wrecking. Oh dear. 7 seconds of repairs. How dare I fucking try and like drive the... I can't even use the fucking reading the chat as an excuse there. I was just fucking... my eyes glued to the screen and that still happened. Any plans for... I answered that already. Bruh. I definitely, I can't tell you what I'm gonna be doing, but what I'm not gonna be doing is killing myself. Hey, look, it's the friendship indicator. That should be on by default. Why is it split? Why is it split? That wasn't even Chastain, that was Majeski. Oh, we're on the apron. That's bound to end well. I am close to 30, stop. I am closer to 30 than I am 20. Pretty soon we're going to cross the threshold where I'm closer to being 40 than being 15. And that's when I'm really going to be having fucking a mental breakdown.
Alright, you're clear.
Okay, I just thought about it, and I think I am closer to 40 than I am 15. I think the magic number is 28. When I turn 28, I will be closer to 40 than 15. Oh, no, chat. Oh, I'm not doing good. Oh, no, chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hated the 2009 Daytona 500. It sucked. Well, am I alright? No, I'm pretty fucking far from okay. Like, let's be honest.
Alright, you're clear.
Your dad was in jail during the 2009 Daytona 500? That's cool. I was gonna try and respond with, like, my own anecdotes about family members being in jail, but, like, there's only really one problem family member that I have in my entire family. And he is very hard to keep track of. I don't even know if he's in prison right now. Apparently he was suicidal recently, which can relate. Can fucking relate. But, like, I'm sure his are for other reasons. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Thoughts on Green Day. Massively overrated, but I still like a lot of their songs. I walk a lonely road, the only road that I have ever known. Oh.
Still there. Clear high, bud.
Boy, everyone is very interested in the outside lane at Kentucky. Everyone wants to ride the wall at this place.
Still there. Clear high, bud.
Why am I friends with Jordan Anderson? This is cursed. This is only lap 15, by the way. We've had an entire caution too. Whoo, doggy, we are in for the long haul.
Still there.
Long haul. You found an old text thread with your ex, yeah. Heavily recommend, do not even consider reading those. Do not even, like, think about it. Yo, there was a new update to iPhone a couple weeks ago that changed how photo album gallery works. So how it used to be is that you'd open photo gallery and it's just a wall of the most recent images that you had. Now it separates them into fucking categories, and let me tell you, I have a lot of pictures that it hurts to look at these days on my phone. There is a lot of them. There are many images in there that I do not like that I have them. Daniel Hemmer to the 19. I cannot wait for him to finish second in literally every race next year. Oh. Kurt beating Kyle at Kentucky is 1,000% better than the 4-wide race. The Kurt race was just NASCAR racing. The 4-wide photo finish was literally in a package designed to promote bullshit with like a green-white checkered. It was basically the same thing as Atlanta this year. Garbage. Lowest common denominator garbage. Everything wrong with NASCAR in one moment. Thoughts on Rise Against, another group that I was never really able to actually get into. The only thing I liked for the longest time was Give It All, because it was in video games. When Vanison knows sorry. Nice. Good video. Good video. Oh my goodness. Now Toxic is in my Discord DMs. JC, Travis, you've got competition. By the way, no one fucking talks to me when I'm not streaming. When I sit at my computer doing nothing for 8.5 hours all day long. No one wants to be here, but when I'm actually doing something, oh, my DMs are lighting up. 1,000 fucking Discord comments per fucking minute. Oh boy, we're getting thoughts on fucking random bands. Thoughts on 3 Days Grace. I used to really like 3 Day Grace. Now, it hurts to listen to them. I'll let you figure out why. I'll let you use the context clues from earlier in the stream. This is the part where you have to read between the lines. Chat, you have to figure it out on your own. I can't guide you anymore. I can't use the Georgia Guidestones for you. You talked to me when Allgaier won the championship? I said earlier that like 8 people DM'd me. I probably looked at your DM and was like, I don't believe it, and then looked at another DM and said, I don't believe it, and then just kept scrolling until I opened the stream and was like, I still don't believe it, and I went back to sleep. In all likelihood, I have not even, I probably did not even register the fact that you DM'd me. I am sorry. I am so sorry, Dean. That is my bad, my man, that is my bad. That is my, I will take the L on that one. By the way, Under the Apron in 3 and 4 is like a viable line. It really must be said. It really must be said. This is a viable line. Oh, baby. Thoughts on turning into a Chargers YouTuber? I did not watch the second half of last night's game. I was like, fuck this, and went to bed. I am glad that I went to bed, because if I stayed up that long only for them to lose, I would have been extremely mad online. What If is finally here. Goodness gracious, where have you been? Where have you been? I know you didn't give me permission to stream, but damn, you could have at least watched. Thoughts on your existence, Smile Bush? Is that like a reference to the Smile Dog, except it's Kyle Busch? Someone should actually make that into like a creepypasta, where like someone's like online, like in a Kyle Busch Facebook fan group, and someone randomly joins one day and like sends a creepy, spoopy picture of Kyle Busch, except it's got hyper-realistic blood on it. And then like the next day they get like a package in the mail that's like a Kyle Busch diecast, but like the name on the name rail is scratched off. And then like the next day, like there's a story on this takes place in 2008, by the way. So there's a Dave Despain episode, and like, but like it's corrupted, and like Dave's crying on the air, and he's like, this is the most difficult thing I've had to do since I started this show, but after the 2008 Sharpie 500, we have lost Kyle Busch. And then like Dave Despain like fucking shoots himself on live TV. And then like, even though it's 2008, like the main character has like a super crazy good security system, so like, oh boy, we drifting. Oh boy, we really do be perpendicular to the wall. Help. Get back going. Okay, so he's got a super in-depth security system, and like, he sees fucking someone dressed up in an M&M's race suit with a helmet on, like, trying to get through their house. And then, like, slowly they get closer and closer until fucking they get to the door. And then they slip a note under the door. And the note says, fucking, I don't know what the note says. The note is like in a different language, so the protagonist doesn't understand, but then he types it into Google Translate, and when he does that, it crashes Google Translate, and then like the webcam turns on for some reason, because the computer has a webcam, and fucking and then but like he's not actually like the webcam turns on and it shows the protagonist, but behind him is like a cardboard cutout of Kyle Busch. But when the protagonist turns around, there's no cardboard cutout. Then he looks back at the webcam and the cardboard cutout is fucking closer! And he looks back, but there's still no cardboard cutout! So he just gets into a staring contest with the webcam and the cardboard cutout until the power goes out, and then the Five Nights at Freddy's song plays. And then the protagonist is like, what the fuck is this? It's 2008, Five Nights at Freddy's doesn't exist yet. And then Kyle Busch comes out of the closet and like stabs the protagonist. But like, Kyle Busch is like, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to like stab the person that's standing at the door because he's like trying to fucking, I don't know, I hit the wall. Please don't wreck. Please don't wreck. Oh my god, I should stop talking and like focus on driving. Anyway, that's my Kyle Busch creepypasta. Please rate a 5 out of 5. I hope some ordinary gamer reads this. Anyway, I hope someone animates that. Can we get like some animator to like animate that story? I will do it myself if I have to. Thank you, Smile Bush, for allowing me to use you as a canvas for this fucking creepypasta. Yes, we need a game version. We need someone to make that into a game version. It can be just title it Kyle. Title it creepypasta Kyle. Oh. Well, we're not getting stage points, sadly. Do I have a favorite song off From Zero, or did I only listen to the singles?
Still there.
My man, I only listen to the singles. I listen to basically like full albums on Sunday and Monday while working. I listen to, what did I listen to? That was like unusual. I listened to the Beatles' White Album. I remember doing that. Revolution 9 is a very tame noise song, by the way. I think most people think that it's weird because it's the Beatles doing it, but like, if you've ever listened to noise albums, Revolution 9 is like fucking nothing. My thoughts on the 1994 Daytona 500. I believe that was Sterling Marlin's first. Or was, no. It was 94 and 95 for Marlin, right? I am remembering this correctly, right? Please. Do I think Truex will do part-time? He said, like, in an interview that, like, it's gonna be with Gibbs, apparently, and I'm like, what? Anyway, might be time to pit the truck with 9 seconds of repairs. Casualty, probably your favorite in the long run. I need to, like, listen to this. How do I feel about Brightinger going full-time? I said it earlier, I think it's an upgrade from Dean Thompson. Dead ass think that it's an upgrade from Dean Thompson. Anyway, Sauter just got 5 stage points, so that sucks. I got no stage points. 2019 Daytona 500, it was kind of mid. DiBenedetto leading a bunch was fun. Where, like, the pack split up into, like, small packs, that was fun. But then, like, the ending happened, and it was basically just Kyle Busch blocking. It's just if he had Earnhardted, and, like, that set up a green-white checkered, and, like, Hamlin didn't win, that would have been funny. Jennifer Jo Cobb, my best friend. Oh, ooey, ooey. 2008 Daytona 500. Famously, I did not watch that race. I found out that Ryan Newman won through a school assignment. I am not kidding. I found out the Daytona 500 happened because of a school assignment. Because, like, there was this, like, magazine that we got with, like stuff in it. And we had, like, it was like a random magazine, and it was, like, during social studies class. And we had, like, problems in it, and we had to, like, read the magazine to figure out the answers to the questions. And one of them was about Ryan Newman's pit crew. And I was like, wow, I forgot the Daytona 500 was a thing. Like, straight up, if it hadn't been for that assignment, there is every chance in the world that I would have stopped watching NASCAR entirely. If I hadn't gotten that assignment and had been reminded of the existence of NASCAR. Because that was 2007, that was when NASCAR 08 came out, and I did not like the PS2 version of NASCAR 08 when it came out. I went back to 07. 08 grew on me a lot over the years, though. It is definitely inferior to 07, but, like, come on. It really do be a cozy game. Cozy AF. Daytona 500. Nice. The overnight drill sergeant let you and another fan clean the office as the race just so happened to be on TV. Fucking Chad. Can I stop wrecking, by the way? Like, that'd be cool if I could stop wrecking and sliding into traffic and getting run into and the caution not coming out from it. If that could, like, stop happening, that'd be awesome. Alright, so this is a total throwaway race, because we can't go fucking 2 seconds without dying. Oh, can you believe the car's destroyed again? What is about 08 that I like so much? It's easy. You can play the game and just turn your brain off and just drive the cars. Because the AI is a joke. And the cars are really easy to drive. Like, sure, like when the tires get old, you're like drifting through the corners. But like, you're probably not going to spin out. Like, it's easy to drive. Even if you're drifting the entire time. So it is 100% a turn your brain off and just play video games type of game. Like, clearly, obviously, that's not what this game is. That's not what this game is, because if you go into turn 3 at this fucking track, you fucking die immediately. Y'all remember the going into turn memes on this channel besides 5 was don't go into turn 3. Fuck. Anyway. This game sucks. See, it also is kind of funny how that's the polar opposite on PS3. Like, it is the most unplayable, broken pile of shit. Like, NASCAR 08 on PS3 makes Ignition look like a complete game. Makes it look finished. I hate the Daytona 500. 2015 is the second worst, and it's not even close. Like, come on, is that even a question? How about what's the third worst? Okay, ignoring all that. Ignoring the 2 obvious ones, what is the next worst Daytona 500 I've ever watched? Good question, theoretical audience member. Well, my answer to that, let's see. 2009, because it didn't even fucking finish. What a waste of a goddamn weekend that was. Because they had, like, you know, it was endless rain for everything. It was garbage. Terrible, terrible, shitty garbage. Other than that, 2013. Yeah, 2013. 22, a Cindric win. Yeah, true, true, true. Very true, what if. You know me better than I know me. 2003 was bad? True. Unfortunately, I did not watch that, so it does not count for the purposes of this question. ...2018 because it led to Ty Dillon calling me out. Okay, but that was a great arc. Like, you can't lie. You can't lie. The Ty Dillon beef arc was pretty elite. Pretty elite content. Pretty elite content. How about me, like, shutting down the fucking GoFundMe and then reopening it and then no one donating when I reopened it? I got like $200 when I opened it, and then like I shut it down after the first night because I was like, wait, there is no fucking way that I can survive in Chicago by myself. So I was like, nah, actually. But then that second video happened, and I was like, actually, never mind, I'm gonna reopen this, and then no one donated. No one donated. Daytona 500 tier list video. What if you are basically printing money for me right now? I had a video idea for a while now, but I just can't put the pieces together. I'm just struggling to put the pieces together that I think would hit in the algorithm so hard. But like, I can't put it together. I don't want to say it because I don't want people to steal it because it's a really good idea. Have y'all noticed that there's like a bunch of Piglet's big game videos? Like that video, that game hit in the algorithm recently? I've been waiting to play another Pooh game for the channel because it used to be where I was gonna do every 2 years, I'd do a new Pooh game playthrough, like I did with Pooh's Party Game, then Tigger's Honey Hunt, then I ran out of Pooh games. I've had one. Oh, I've had one for a while now. Hey, there's Clay Greenfield, who I insulted on Twitter because he complimented me. Mike Harmon is a snowflake. Oof. You're still waiting for the Emperor's New Groove Let's Play? I should honestly play that just for you, specifically. Because we talked about this yesterday, how pretty much the fact that I've stopped uploading means that you have nothing to watch during work. And that is entirely my fault. I think I'm getting lapped by Johnny Sauter, guys. I don't think I'm going to be staying on the lead lap. Because that boy is closing. Here comes dat boy. Oh, Lord, he coming. Never mind, it's Chastain now. He may be cross-eyed, but he's laser-focused on lapping my ass. I should do more Thunder 04 challenge videos. I'm out of challenges. I have done pretty much everything you can do in that game. Aside from, like, winning a championship, but only driving in reverse, or some crazy-ass shit. And let me tell you how that might be viable. If you DNF enough cars by going in reverse and having them hit you, maybe you could do it. Oh my goodness. Why is it so loose in turn 1? Why, dude? What did I do to deserve this? Alright, well, Chastain is on my ass officially. He is there. He is there. I need to, like, pay attention. Fish Tank Live. I've been seeing you tweet about Fish Tank Live, and I'm like, what is this? What is this? Is it like Chicken City but with fish? That is the immediate thing that I assume it is just Chicken City with fish. Which, honestly, great idea. Someone should actually make that if that is not what it is. Trying to win a championship in Thunder 2004 with an average finish lower than 17.1. Indeed. Ever consider moving to Blue Sky? The only thing that I have considered regarding that is because I have heard the prawn is top tier. From multiple sources, I have heard this. So, like, I already did all the Thunder 04 Thunder challenges. And Johnny Benson is the thumbnail for that video. I haven't done lightning challenges in a while, though. We've done 04 and 07. Perhaps another game is due. Alright, I need to pay attention to who's going to be the last car in the lead lap here on this run. There is still hope that I get the free pass. Very little hope, but hope nonetheless. Give me room, Fogelman. Give me room. Give me room. Do 03? I am terrible at Thunder 03, which is why that would be good. Fish Tank Live, I need to pay attention in turn 1 apparently. Yeah, there it is, getting loose. Stupid game. Fish Tank Live is a show like Big Brother. Okay, I kind of assumed that's actually what it was like Big Brother. Except everyone is abused by production. And it's streamed 24/7 with cameras in every room. The show is created by Sam Hyde? Holy shit. Okay. Well, now I am exceptionally curious. Wow, okay. No wonder you're interested. This sounds insane. I kind of like this idea. We are closing on Jason White, and Gilliland is way up the road. If we pass Jason White, we should get the free pass. Do the Heat 5 challenges? I could do that. I could do that. Heat 5 challenges. I did all of Heat 2's challenges for the Platinum, so it must be possible. But then again, I had to do the Byron one with pause glitch. So I probably would not have beaten that without pause glitch. So if there's one that difficult in this game that does not have pause glitch, it might be interesting. Yo, I'm not doing challenges after this race. Eldora is after this race, guys. If we get through this race, it's Eldora time. Come on. Get with the program, chat. Okay, we are hoping that Todd Gilliland does not get lapped. Because Jason White is in front of me. And we will be first. Car 1 lap down. Truck 1 lap down, sorry. If I can get around this 34. And Eldora is interesting because in Heat 2, it's piss easy. Heat 3, it's pretty difficult. But like once you get the rhythm down, it's easy. I don't know how it is in Heat 4, and I've never played it on Heat 5, so we're going to be experiencing this together, to say the least. We're going to be experiencing some shit. Some shit, for sure. Wreckfest Part 2. You want to know something funny? One of my first videos on this channel was Next Car Game. Which, if you're a true Wreckfest fan, you will know that that is what it was called in beta. I bought it brand new back then for like $30 for the beta. And no one watched that video. Very common theme with 2013 Kamikaze games is that no one was watching. Basically, my entire audience was my friends in high school, some dude on GTA forums, and like Arcade. It was some wild times, to say the least. Alright, we are getting the free pass, right? I mean, Sauter's pretty far ahead. He may be lapping Gilliland soon. We only have 2 laps to go in the stage, though. Let's do some quick math and see if Sauter's gonna catch Gilliland. I think he is, but I'm gonna count when he hits the line to see how far back I am from Sauter. Alright, here we go. Sauter hits the line in a second. I'm gonna do it in the, okay. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1000, okay, we're not looking good. I think Gilliland got lapped. I don't think we're getting back on the lead lap, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Friends, this is a bad time indeed. This is not good. Help. Alright, so what are we gonna do now that I'm multiple laps down? Or not even multiple, just one. That's unfortunate.
Plenty of races left.
Break or 25. Hopefully it's like Firefly or some shit. Spencer Boyd gets the free pass. Okay, I'm actually going to tighten the car a little bit. No, I'm going to put tape on to tighten it like that. And I'm also going to reduce the fucking tire pressure on the lefts and increase it on the rights. Mad strats. Should I do the wave around? Guys, should I get the wave around? Should I pull up a poll? 10-second poll. I still think that iRacing should consider putting gas station on the next in NASCAR 25.
We're going green. Be ready here.
Alright, I am somehow at the back. Oh, did all of the... hello? Why am I at the back? And I forgot to shift. God damn it. I forgot to shift into fourth. So, Jason White is now... Why am I at the back? The fuck?
Still there.
Did all of these people not pit? And I restarted behind them because that doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense. I'm sorry. I am so unbelievably confused right now. Oh! Okay, I don't know what that was. I'm not sure what the laws of physics were doing right there, but I need to get past Jason White in case there's somehow a magical caution. Me wrecking twice did not result in the caution coming out, so I'm not exactly hopeful. But I kind of need to get there just in case it happens. Okay. We are not in the position that I need to be in.
Still there. All right. Halfway through the lap.
Oh, come on, traffic, help me out. Yes. Slow cars that are a lap ahead of me. These slow cars that are an entire lap ahead of me. Okay, boom, baby. Alright, we are in position. Alright, caution flag would be fantastic.
Drop the speed, driver.
Yeah, NASCAR fans need to, like, broaden their horizons. I know at least one song by every artist in NASCAR 05. Like Adam Ship, you don't really have many options, but the entire album is great. Magnify, once again, not a whole lot of options. They have 2 albums. Way more if you include the Shooters as part of the Magnify discography, but I mean, that entire album, once again, is great. What else is there? Seven Wiser, not really that good, but I have the album, so I've definitely listened to other songs by them. It's pretty generic. Hello? Hey! I'm gonna get the free pass! Austin Hill wrecked! Yay! Fat Austin Hill gives me a lap back. Let's go. Do not pit. Hey, we're back on the lead lap. Hell yeah. Talking about the NASCAR 05 soundtrack gets me back on the lead lap. I will say, I don't know any other songs by Andrew W.K. The one in the game is the only one I know. I can say that much. What else? I guess I don't listen to Depswa. I guess I didn't listen to anything else by Finger Tight either. Free pass! Hell yeah, dude. Hey, guess who's on the lead lap?
Ready?
Alright, let's not wreck in turn 1 for no reason this time. Back on the lead lap. Let's go, dude. 70 to go, that's plenty of time to get to the front. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You know 5 songs by Depswa? Wow. A true Depswa fan in the comment chat of this stream.
Still there. All clear.
By the way, I should have mentioned this, like, in the last stream. Well, actually, no.
Careful. Still there.
It would have been difficult to mention in the last stream, but Ultimate 23 Dragon uploaded a video and basically included me at the start, and I was like, hell yeah, that's me. Look, Mom. Look, Gary, that's me. It's very awkward to watch someone else use your content. It's another big reason why I'm so bad to collab with, because when we do collab content, I never watch the content because I am cringing at myself. Anyway, that's not the point of the story. The point of the story is that ever since me and Mary were like talking regularly, I've noticed, like ever since Tony Reigns especially, Ultimate 23 Dragons content has gotten a lot more, what's the word? There's been a lot more naughty words. Like back in the day, U23 never cursed. But now, like every video is some very foul language. I don't know if I'm a bad influence or what, or if I'm taking all the credit for something that, you know, is none of my doing. But like, I'm just putting 2 and 2 together, because back in the day, before I was even on YouTube... Oh god, that's a 5. Hello? Game and Callie with the 5. Thank you. Indeed. Indeed, you kept us waiting in anticipation. Unfortunately, that was not a red super chat. And unfortunately, to make it even more unfortunate, there is only 4 minutes and 45 seconds left for us to reach the super chat goal, which is 50 super chats of $100 or more. So, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be reaching the goal. Very sad indeed. Help. Oh boy. I don't think you need invites to use...
How much does it
Go
cost?
membership!
Cost.
Hello?
$2.99.
That is Go Cubbies being a member for 33 months.
Sucked me really hard.
That's a lot of months.
What the fuck?
Unfortunately, I do not believe that is a red. It is in fact green. Oh, on my screen anyway. Thank you for being a member for 33 months though. It is appreciated. You may be a KG appreciator, but I'm the one that appreciates you the most. So yeah, basically. How's that for a fucking twist? M. Night Shyamalan could not possibly have come up with a twist of that caliber. Yeah, Alex Johanning is sorry. It's just like calling a car a truck or Twitter, Twitter. He is noticeably absent ever since the end of Tony Reigns. I think he was only here for Tony Reigns. And you know what? Can't blame him. Can't blame him. You decided to no longer be kid-friendly. I can respect that. People cussing is normal to me. Same! Same!
How much does it
Comcast membership
cost?
$2.99.
Oh my goodness gracious! There's another member message!
Thank you for becoming a member. Sucked me really hard. What the fuck?
Thank you, Adam Peel, for being a member for 34 months. The longest rating member, I believe. I think Luis might be longer though, but he is never in the chat. Devastatingly. Man has a life though, so you can't really blame him. Thank you, Adam Peel, for being a member for 34 months and being a mega appreciator, despite the fact that I never upload anymore. So like all of the mega appreciator fucking benefits are moot. Oh baby, I'm reading the chat in the corner again. I'm reading the chat in turn 1. Bad times.
Careful, still there.
Venom snake gif? That's a thing? Damn, I'm gonna have to watch the stream back. Oh my fucking god, we're wrecking again. We're wrecking again! Hello. Hello, fucking infield grass. Looks like we're fucking last on the lead lap. Thankfully, we still have a pit stop left in this race, so all hope is not lost yet. Ugh. Have I mentioned that I hate this game? Well, the good news is I got no damage from that, so we are not slow. We're just last. This is honestly, this race is just Dean Thompson Simulator. Have race winning pace, but keep wrecking for no reason. There's another song from The Song. Fantastic. Creative. I will have to check that out after the stream. You know, I appreciate that JC keeps sending me all these song recommendations, and I am like, just fucking ignore it, and then someone chats in the stream a song recommendation, I'm like, oh, I should listen to that. I do not care about college football, sadly. The only time I ever cared about college football was when I was playing NCAA 11. I was the Jayhawks. It was a good time. I role-played the coach as Tails. Tails was the coach. Oh goodness, we're yawning again. Can't be because of this riveting content. I'm on the edge of my seat gaming, wondering if I'm going to pass Mike Harmon, who is multiple laps down. Will I do it? Oh my goodness, we did it. Oh, goodness gracious, chat. Oh, thank you for the support on that one. Oh, we're not going to be able to make these passes. We're not going to be able to make these passes. I need a rally in the chat. I need a rally. Can we pass Clay Greenfield? I need the chat to rally. Come on. Come on, I need you to spam those 5s in the chat, members. I need you to spam those 5s, otherwise I can't pass Clay Greenfield. Come on, chat, we can do it. Come on, chat, we can do it. Yeah, Kanechi Udezi is the football god on this channel. You're right. True. True. Yes, yes, the 5s, let's go. We did it, chat. You did it, chat. You are entirely responsible for the 5 rallies. The 5 rallies making it happen. Let's go. I remember, like, in 2017 or something, there was a glitch with YouTube where if you spammed emojis in a chat, it could terminate your account. I remember this. No, we got some 5s in the chat, though. How about that? I can't drive 55! That was terrible. I'm embarrassed. Oh my goodness, look at all those emotes. I should add some emotes. We should have enough members to add some more emotes at some point. I wish non-members could use emotes. But, like, the benefit for being a member is that you can use them on other channels' comment sections, in other people's chats. Used to be claiming to be a true fan and no longer being a channel member. I even subscribe to you. I even subscribe to you and you're not a member. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sell the fan. Sell the fan you turned out to be. Mods, ban him. Immediately banned. Channel membership runs out. Immediately banned. No, Mike is dying. No, that was such a good sequence. No, that was so funny. That was so funny, and the mic died immediately. No. Damn, that would have gone so hard in the next Kamikaze Shorts volume. I think we're on like 27. I think it's volume 27. Should we just do like a... Oh, no, don't do it. I wasn't even looking at the chat, I was just driving. No, dude. Where's the caution? You know, honestly, I turned off DNFs because it's stupid, but at this point, I think we're done. Okay, idea. I'm gonna turn DNFing back on because, goddamn. Oh yeah. I didn't have top 10s in every race so far this season because we DNF'd Vegas. That's right. Okay, so as it turns out, we are turning DNFs back on because, goddamn, oh no. I just reset to default settings. No! I just reset everything to default. No, dude. No. Why? Why is that a button? Why is that triangle? Why is that triangle and not like square or like fucking R3? Fuck my ass. What was the settings? What was the settings? I don't know what the settings was. Okay, legend difficulty, full damage, DNF's on, fucking 100% races, normal tire. Okay, player tire wear rate was less. This was normal. Relaxed, multiple stages, quick qualify. Okay, I think we got there in the end. Now, question, did it fuck this up? I don't think it fucked that up. And I don't think it fucked this up. Okay, I think we are Gucci for the rest. Oh, and I could have exited without saving. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna exit without saving. Just in case. Okay, career mode settings. Okay, DNFs are enabled. Wait. What just happened? Wait. I'm so confused, dude. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna take it. I'm just gonna take it. Alright. Well, anyway, simulating this race. Who's gonna win, chat? Place your bets. We don't have gambling on YouTube because it's not Twitch, sadly. I wish we could get I wish we had like viewer minutes currency on YouTube. Is there a way to set that up with Nightbot? Vandy, can I get a tutorial? Okay, well, I got the contract, so that's good. Who won at Kentucky? That was a tough race. Indeed it was. Oh, Clay Greenfield's back. Should I just keep insulting Clay Greenfield until he's a rival? I'm not gonna do that. Who won? I don't know who won. Game, please. Oh, we got an Xfinity hot seat after Eldora. Okay, so up next is Eldora, Michigan, Raceway, and Canadian fucking Tire. Canadian fucking Tire. I'm gonna say we get 3 top 10s. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, who won? Who won? Drum roll, please. And your winner at Kentucky. Ooh. Alright, that's very disappointing. Natalie Decker third! What? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if it was Decker? Oh no. Our first repeat winner that is not Austin Terrio. Which means Brett Moffitt is still in the chase. Hell yeah, dude. But I have lost So many points to Johnny Sauter. Can I make it up over the next two, count them, 2 races before the chase starts? Oh, God. Alright, we're definitely doing Eldora. Help. Okay, we're definitely doing Eldora. Because we've only been streaming for 2 hours. Good lord. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and take my pills quick. So whilst I'm doing that,
Hello,
you can enjoy
and
some
good evening,
whatever
YouTube.
this
Welcome back to the grand finale of 2015's Helltober. And we are playing Halloween edition of Five Nights at Freddy's 4. I am now realizing that is up in the corner and I should probably hide it. There we go. And it's time to get this show on the road. We're gonna start a new game from the goddamn beginning, just cause I feel like it. Yeah. So we have to wazd up in this direction.
Yo! Yo! Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? Is that NASCAR Heat 3? Scoop! We're playing NASCAR Heat 3 because no one will ever shut up about it. It's only been out for what? How long? 2 months? 3 months? First things first. Get fucked. Shitty country music. Alright. We're just gonna do a career mode. Who cares? Let's just see what the settings are. Maximum difficulty, we'll do 13% ranked races. We'll just do that, yellow. We'll do, 4 times, whatever, who cares. 3 races, we're gonna do stage racing, and quick qualifying, full damage, no stability help, blah, 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 and all that good stuff. Alright, so, I've thought long and hard, gave great thought into how we were gonna play this. And I think the only way that we can do this is if we're gonna play as Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That's not how you spell Carl. I get to put in everything. Cool. So Carl's last name is Brutanana Deluski or something, but that doesn't fit. So we're just gonna put Deluski. See, that's all that there's room for. Otherwise, there would be 2 Nas. It would be Na instead of Brutana. It would be Brutana. Nah. 2 Nas! Gotta find the roundest head possible. He is actually whiter than Justin Haley. Is this a man or a woman that I'm adjusting right now? He's balding, but this is probably the closest kind of hairstyle we're gonna get to that. Yeah, balding like that. There we go. Perfect. He's got a stash with some kind of longer chops, but we're gonna have to go with that mustache. Obviously, he's built like a truck. Well, that's as close as it's gonna get, it looks like. It looks like a jolly Italian guy more so than Carl, but, I mean, that's as close as we're getting. I'm probably not going to sit through these cutscenes because at this point I'm pretty sure if you're watching this you've probably seen any amount of 15 different people playing this, so we're just going to get straight to the good stuff. Yay, it's the guy from every other game. Woo, he's back. He's back in full capacity with the exact same picture. So, I have a few ground rules for this series. We're going to be playing on maximum difficulty in every race except for the 3-star contracts. I'm going to bump it down to hard for 3-star contracts. But I come back and the first thing that I see is someone say, make more videos about Casey Mears. I like you. I like you. You can stay. You can stay. I want to do something quick before we start this race, though. Hello? This is a pickle. Oh my goodness, hello? What's going on? What's going on?
These gifts suddenly decided to not work. Hopefully this one works.
What was that? Also, Mystery Dude gave 3. Thank you for that. I just wanted to show you my pickle. It's a good pickle. Anyway, that was interesting. Squidward shook his fat ass on my face. Iconic. That's what I get, I guess. I just wanted to show you my pickle. That's literally the only reason I turned the camera on. I just wanted to show you my pickle. We still got Foxy, by the way. Foxy Cam is back. There we go. Come on, let's get that Foxy Cam going. Yeah. Yeah. Foxy Cam hype. Okay, I need to like. Oh dear, that's not good. Hopefully there's not like any identifying documents over there. Actually, you know what? There is an identifying document right there. Thankfully, the camera resolution is so bad that you'd never know that. Also, look at this. Look at all these napkins, dude. These fucking napkins. All these napkins that I've gotten from ordering, like, DoorDash. Like, look at this. Look at this. I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of napkins. And that's not even the majority of the napkins. Can I show you this quick? Glasses, by the way. I collected a lot of napkins over the years. Here is a stack. Here is a stack of the napkins that I collected over many, many, many trips to many, many fast food places. Yep. There's a lot. Tail shirt. What do you mean tail shirt? I'm wearing like a generic shirt. That's the mouse. You want to see the setup? Do I have any incriminating evidence? No? No gooning? No gooning taking place? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm gonna show you the setup. Alright, this is the most pathetic setup you're ever gonna see. Alright. Someone's speeding outside. So here's the stream. Here's the stream. We're going very deep. This is oh no. Oh baby. Oh, we're having a oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, here's the monitor. It's a nice monitor. Here is a keyboard. It's a pretty good keyboard. This is a mouse and the mouse pad. It is a very good mouse pad, I must say. I'm sorry. These speakers I have owned since buying my first computer. They are dying. Like, bad. Like, the bass is dead, pretty much. And I bought new speakers, but I have not installed them yet. This is an Audio-Technica AT2020. I've had this for about... it's been about 10 years that I've been using this microphone. I've used it in I'm pretty sure I recorded the FNAF video on this. Man, oh man. I don't want to show the computer because it's very, very, very dirty. I have not cleaned it. But this is the computer. This is my old phone. That's an Xbox controller, but I'm using it for PC. This is the Mad Season CD. Here's my flash drive. I've used that. I got that before my first computer, so that's like 12 years old. There's the racing wheel that I never use anymore, and even when I did, I was not good. That's the PS4. There's the game. There's Austin Terrio. This TV. I got this TV from my dad when he pulled it out of one of his... So, very long story, but my dad was like the owner of like a trailer community for a long time, and when he dealt with, you know, some very fine tenants, and when they left, they usually left their shit, and we got this TV out of there. So this TV is about. Nah, it's actually, I had a small TV when I first started YouTube. So this TV, I don't know how old this TV is, but I've only had it for about 10 years. So, yeah, basically. What else do you want to see? That's a win. There's, there's that. I really like this. This right here, there's some good shit. Why have old phone? Because when my mom bought new phones, because I'm on my parents' phone plan because I am poor. That's not the reason. I could afford my own phone, but like, why would I if I don't have to? When my mom got the new phone thing, she misread the terms of the deal, where you need to send in your old phone in order to get new phone for cheap. Well, she misread that, so she actually ended up paying like several $100s more per month because I never sent my phone back. But like, my mom never told me to send my phone back. So, you know, this phone is so good for making videos though. Like, honestly, it's really good for making videos, and it's so much easier to get the files off compared to stupid ass iPhone. Anyway, let's play the video game. I'm gonna rename this stream to Eldora OMG. Watch this video. Edit the stream title. OMFG, it's Eldora. There we go. Beautiful. Update. Can I update the thumbnail too? Where's that? You cannot update the thumbnail. It's automatically updated, I'm pretty sure. I've already shown the diecast collection before. I have an entire video on that. Even though I've gotten like 5 more ever since. But it's like 3 Tony Raines diecast, Brett Moffitt Talladega win, and McDowell Indy. Which I don't want to think about anymore. Anyway, time to do Eldora. Yay! It's Eldora time. Alright. Did Austin Terrio ever actually run Eldora? I don't think he did. I don't think he ever ran here. In the real world. Oh, baby, we are sliding into those DMs. Oh, we are sliding into those DMs. Now, I don't actually know if we want to take the shortest route or do we want to keep up our speed. Because, like, maximizing, like, momentum is, like, what you need to do in Heat 3. Oh, I'm so fat. Oh, I'm the fattest dirt racer ever. Oh, we might get the goal. We did not get the goal. Damn. 12th. Best qualifying fucking effort of the season. Hell yeah. And on the pole at Eldora is... Yep. Foxy Cam, go away for a second. Hold on. The world needs to see this. Oh my. This may be one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life. Also, Mike Harmon is 7. Are we not even going to comment on that? Who is the most... First female pole sitter in NASCAR history. Welcome to the Eldora Dirt Derby, Angela Ruck. Most famous person I've met. That's a good question. We need Rose to come back. Probably has better memory than I do of the 2023 incident. 19.2. Holy fuck. Oh, yeah, Danica won the poll, that's right. I totally forgot that because it was so inconsequential in the history of NASCAR. I met Jimmy, that's true. I did talk to Jimmy. Anyway, moving on. Oh my goodness gracious. Help. Okay, there we go. Eldora! Mike Harmon is well prepared for this race, and Angela Ruck is the pole winner. What is happening? Okay, here we go. Ready to go green. Help. Help me, please. This may be the most cursed pre-race screen I have ever seen in the history of NASCAR gaming. Truly, we have reached new heights, or depths, depending on your definition of the things that are happening here. That's just Mike Harmon casually going 3 wide for a spot in the top 5. Why is Mike Harmon so fast? He's gone! Mike is gone! Up to 4th? Battling Stuart Friesen at Eldora. And there goes Angela Ruck for the lead on Ty Majeski. And don't worry, Riley Herbst is there in 3rd, ready to pick up the pieces. What is happening? What is transpiring in front of me in this moment? Oh, there goes Harmon for 3rd, making it 3 wide with Friesen. Help! Help me, please! I need a medic! Somebody call me an ambulance if Mike Harmon wins this race. I am going to quit YouTube, even more than I already have. Oh my goodness gracious. Someone please save me from this race. Save me from this game. Save me from this existence. Harmon is 3rd. I can barely keep up. Tanner Gray is doing better than me at this point. Should I move up the track? Should I, like, try the top? Oh, slide jobbing it. Slide jobbing it with my teammate. Alright, let's try the top. Oh, I'm so fat. I don't know if that was better or worse. Let's use this screen to see how we're doing. My qualifying lap is my record time, by the way. That was the fastest lap that I have put down in this game at this track. Harmon to 2nd. Oh, traffic. Don't worry, there's traffic. In case you thought this race couldn't get any sillier, here comes traffic to hold up the leader and potentially give Mike Harmon a spot. Holy fuck, what is happening in this video game? This is not okay. If it comes down to Angela Ruck and Mike Harmon, I don't even know what to think. I'm watching it and I don't believe it. I'm seeing Lassard in the 4 is last. Gus Dean is 31st. The odds of him making the chase are getting lower and lower the longer that Harmon and Ruck are in the top 5. I've made it to 4th. Hallelujah. Perhaps I will be able to ride the coattails of Mike Harmon, but for now, he's gone. Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, he is gone. Mike Harmon is genuinely a threat for the win at Eldora. This is the best race of all time. Oh, it's not for the lead because Majeski is gone, unfortunately. This would be, even this game's like, you know what, I can handle having Angela Ruck and Mike Harmon in the top 5, but no. They can't be leading. They can't be leading, though. Oh, Ruck's getting held up by Joe Nemechek. No. Front row Joe's like, nah, I ain't gonna let that girl up in front. Didn't Angela Ruck, wasn't it Angela Ruck in the 8 when she was running like top 5 and then like the truck blew up? I'm pretty sure she was in the 8 for that race. That would have been 2019. I'm pretty sure. No, 2020. My bad. 2020 Daytona. Angela Ruck in the 8. I did live reactions for that race. Mike Harmon is still faster than I am, by the way. Any leeches in the race? I mean, Chastain, but he's in every race. Oh, Angela Ruck getting dirty with her car owner. That's Josh Rayum himself. The 00 is a Rayum truck, and Angela's like, nah, I need to get away from Austin area. Oh my goodness, finally, it is lap 15, and I have passed to Angela Ruck at last. Hill is still a rival. You know what? This might be the race. This might be the race where I can lose some rival points and maybe lose a rival or two. It should still just be Austin Hill and Zane Smith as my rivals. We should maybe lose some points in this race. We also simmed the last race, but that doesn't mean anything for friendship points. Because you actually, like, gain rivals when you sim races. Anyway, we're running the fastest laps that I've turned around this place. It is very difficult to read the chat and drive this track. I really must be said. Angela Ruck in the chase. She's pretty far back in the standings. So is Mike Harmon. Good Lord, he's so good. Boy, we are lapping some... We're lapping up to the field, though. There's Zane Smith. We've lapped into the... I'm lapping into the top 20, but Majeski's on the other side of the track at this point. So, like, you know. I think we can go to this screen now. Wow. What a top 5 that is right there. What a top 5 indeed. It must be said, the Foxy Cam has added pure chaos to this video game. Wow. Anyway, so what's up, chat? I really can't read you, sadly. Ugh. Is Foxy the new crew chief or is Tails? Tails, as I mentioned earlier, is the head coach for the Kansas Jayhawks, as we have established over the KG childhood lore. So, Tails is currently occupied, it really must be said. Oh boy. I don't remember how many years I went through in that, but I got the Platinum Trophy for NCAA 11, so it must have been a pretty fair number of years that Tails spent as the head coach of the Kansas Jayhawks. Do we think Tails went to the NFL after his stint? Can I use the English language, please and thank you? I still don't know if running the bottom is the fastest way around the track, or if I should be like running the cushion. I need to be pushing the cushion. Because that was a 20 flat. I have ran a 19.5 at one point in this race. We are losing time to Ty Majeski. Does Foxy hate Logano? Everyone, except for JC, hates Logano. Everyone except for Alan Bedgood and JC1424 hate Logano. It's facts. Look it up. Bottom's key in this game. See, that's how it was in Heat 3. Because, like, when I was doing Heat 3 at the start, I tried to run the top, and I was, like, 11th. But then when I got to the bottom, even when I got out of the gas, it was still better than the top. Because, like, what you need to do is, like, be on the gas the entire way around the track. And drift the minimum amount possible. See, like, that was a really good lap. Oh, my goodness. Through the middle goes Mike Harmon. What a fucking drive, dude. Always getting held up by the other Nemechek. The Nemecheks are hurting the low teams. We're already putting a second lap on Decker and Lessard. Nemechek is 8th. We have like lapped up to the top 10. And it's not even the end of stage 1. Oh my god. Yeah, Mike Harmon was actually like low-key decent in like the early 90s. I think he ran Winston West and he got like a couple second places. I wonder how much weight he had back then. I wonder if he was just as ovular. Rotund is a great word, by the way. Someone in the AutoSim 2 server is a playoff defender. They must be doxxed and harassed. In Minecraft, guys. In Minecraft. Track I wish NASCAR race. Montreal. You know, there's a little known track called Southwest Speedway in Dickinson, North Dakota. I think would go pretty hard. I heard their announcer is really good, knows a lot about racing, and is also incredibly sexy. Just rumors. Rumors. The rumor mill. It mills. Indeed, it mills. Speaking of mills, I think Matt Mills is in this game. I'm gonna hit the pace car one of these days. Mid-Ohio, but only when it's wet. True. Someone needs to design, like, a sprinkler system that, like, you can artificially make wet races, and it's tied to a fan vote. It's tied to an online fan vote. Turn on sprinklers, question mark. I don't think Mike Harmon has a single NASCAR top 10, by the way. I think he has like 500 combined starts between Xfinity and trucks, and he has no top 10. I think his best finish is like 14. I wonder who's the driver with the most starts combined in all 3 series that has no top 10s. I'm sure someone has that stat on hand. Dude, I might get lapped by Ty Majeski. If this race had no stages, I would probably get lapped. Hell yeah, dude. Did they not have a shit show in trucks in 2023 when it was wet? I don't recall it being shit showing. I think Landon Lewis was in that race and wrecked, which sucked. But that's the only thing that I remember. Or one of the years that they ran, I think that was 2022, right? No, that would have been last year. Was it last year that Klickerman won? And this year that Landon Lewis raced? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm tired. No. Yes. No? I don't actually know, dude. I'm tired. Oh. There's Grant Enfinger, P8, 1 lap down. By the way, I'm 3rd, and the leader is on the same straightaway as me. Good lord, dude. Oh, I still have to do the final lap because I'm 3rd, and stage points are awarded to the top 10. So even though the lap is over, the stage is over, I'm still not even in turn 3. What a first stage, dude. Wow. 14 seconds I lost to Majeski. Credit Karma is emailing me. Alright, thanks for coming out, Vandy fan. We had a good time, didn't we, chat? Decker is 4 laps down. Angela Ruck gets the free pass. Majeski, Mike Harmon, Austin Terrio. That is the entire lead lap of this race. It is the end of the first stage. There's another SpongeBob Christmas special coming out. How is this show still on TV? Is SpongeBob straight up just going to be like The Simpsons and never end? Like, I'm telling you, man, it might happen. There's old Angela Ruck getting the free pass. There's Mike Harmon cleaning his tires at the dirt course. An interesting strategy. Alright. We're pretty good on restarts. Oh! Let's go to the lead! Come on! Come on, we can do this! Come on, dude! At least get in front of him and slow him down so that Harmon can get the lead. No! The slide job is not working. Oh! Contact! Contact! Oh! Go! We need to use the top. I need the momentum. I need the momentum. Majeski is just running a fucking perfect line around this track, dude. Oh, there we go to the lead. Yes. P1. Oh, they're loose behind me. That wasn't even that good of a lap, and I'm still in the lead. There's Harmon going for second. He's going for it. Can Mike Harmon take second? Come on, Mike. I believe. I believe in Mike Harmon's supremacy. There he is. Mike Harmon to second. Now he just has to pass Austin Terrio. And he might do it if I keep driving to the top in this turn, dude. No, they're battling it out. What a fucking fight. What a fight for a second. Somehow the top is like actually kind of working for me though. So like maybe we stay up here. Actually. Maybe, oh, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. They are still going hard at it back there. Mike Harmon is on the minimap as the fucking logo for second place. This cannot be happening, dude. This is unbelievable. I am shook by this game. Well, we appear to be faster this stage because Majeski got to the lead and drove to a 14-second advantage, and I'm just kind of casually pulling away at this point.
Still there. All the way to the wall.
Can the Harmonator do it? This is like when Norm was racing Greenfield to get into the race, except it's for the win of the race.
Still there. All clear. Clear high, bud.
Oh, Harmon's really dropping back now. I think it's between me and Majeski. I will say, Angela Rook got the free pass, and, like, these are 19-second laps. Angela restarted at the back of the pack and is only 9 seconds back.
You got room. You're clear.
Angela still got some... Oh, Mike's back! Mike came back! Oh my goodness, I didn't think he'd come back! Majeski is falling! What happened?
Still there.
Bro fell off! What is happening in this battle for second? I think traffic happened.
You're all clear up top.
Traffic helping me out, which is not what I expected.
Car outside. Clear all around.
Yeah, this is Roush development time Majeski has happening right now. In stage 1, it was champion time Majeski. Stage 2, 60 car in 2018 time Majeski.
Still there.
Well, I'm still pulling away, which is surprising given the fact that I lost stage 1 by 14 seconds. I'm literally not even doing that good.
All clear.
Like, I'm running like comparable lap times to what I was running in the first stage. So I have no idea what's going on. I don't know, dude. We're just that good, built different.
Stay low. All clear.
You know what I'm craving right now? Trail mix. The Munchies trail mix specifically with the Cheetos and the pretzel and the Sun Chips. You know what I could do is DoorDash a bag of that from like Dollar General or something. I could do that mid-stream and I wouldn't even have to leave my house. The wonders of technology. No, Harmon's got back to third. Pain. You're craving Popeyes for the 5th day in a row. Do I need to DoorDash you Popeyes? If I can't DoorDash myself Popeyes, I can definitely DoorDash JC Popeyes. That is something I can do. And I have done. Can Austin Terrio win the truck title? It's going to be tough because we have to go to Phoenix for the finale. And Phoenix is not easy. Phoenix is a hard track. But also, apparently, I've been told that the championship in this game is glitched. And you are guaranteed to win it if you make it the Final Four in trucks and Xfinity. Even if you finish last in the race, you still win the championship because this game is broken. DoorDash Taco Bell. I got the Taco Bell app recently, and I think I'm going to stop DoorDashing from them and just use the app. But at the same time, DoorDashing means that I don't have to sit at Taco Bell for 45 minutes while they don't make my order until I say something. Because the Taco Bell here is run by, like, actual tweakers. Which is fine, you know, you do you. If I get the food at the end of the day and it tastes good, like, I don't care if you're on several drugs. Like, that's my honest opinion.
All clear.
Banquet as a brand is really bad. I was thinking about, like, trying all of their TV dinners one of these days. Because it used to be when I worked at the old grocery store, you could get, like, you could get them for, like, 5 for $5. It was an insane deal. I don't know if it was that good. You could get Lunchables for 5 for $5. I remember that, like the cheap Lunchables. I like Lunchables, but they are high in carbs. Harmon is back to second in closing. Taco Bell is delicious. I used to dislike Taco Bell because I was Team Taco John's. But like the last time I just went to Taco John's, I haven't even told the story about my fucking car window yet. But I went to Taco John's on like Thursday. It was Thursday. And it was nasty. It was disgusting. Like, I didn't even finish. The potato olays were delicious like always, but it tasted like they made the fucking tacos with like refried beans that had been sitting out in the open for like 3 days. Like, it was nasty. I have never in my life eaten anything that bad from a fast food place. I'm telling you, man. And I went to Wendy's back in the day, alright? Like, that's the standard for tacos. Horrible. But anyway, when I went to Taco John's, I rolled down my window to talk to the drive-in lady, and when I tried to roll up the window, it didn't. It just did not roll up the window. And I was like, this is interesting. Because it's winter in North Dakota, and you kind of need your windows to be shut, because even when, like, you have the windows shut, like, your car is very cold when it sits outside all fucking night. So, I'm extremely concerned about the fact that my window won't roll up, and winter is literally just starting. And also, Thursday is the start of my work week, so I have no time to get this looked at and fixed. So that's phenomenal news. So anyway, I looked up a tutorial video on how to take the door off of a 2014 Dodge Charger. And I was fully prepared to take my entire door off to roll the window up manually, just so that my car wouldn't be sitting with its fucking window open all night long in the middle of North Dakota winter. But miraculously, as I was driving to my parents' house so I could use their drill, I just hit the button enough times, like physically slapping the the up button. I was just slapping it over and over because I was so pissed off, and it just decided to work again. And I was like, alright, so as it turns out, I will not be using drive-ins for the rest of winter. So hopefully, I lose a little bit of weight this winter. Hopefully, I'm done with drive-ups, which means I'm done with McDonald's breakfast, and I'm done with Taco John. And I'm also done with drive-in coffee shops. Hopefully all winter long I can go without those things. Angela's fourth, but we are closing on the tail end of the field to put these guys a lap down. Mike Harmon has separated himself from the field. And maybe within the next 15 laps, which is how many are to go in the stage, we can maybe, just maybe, catch some of these guys and put them back a lap down. Because if I can trap Angela Ruck a lap down, that is one less person I need to be concerned about. And if I can trap Ty Majeski a lap down, it's just me and Mike Harmon, and then whoever gets the free pass for the victory at Eldora. And I think it would be amazing if we could trap Ty Majeski just got passed by Angela Ruck. Angela Ruck restart at the tail end of the longest line and has passed Ty Majeski. What a time to be alive. Look at this podium. Look at this podium. Good Lord. Jennifer Jo Cobb almost top 10 too. I missed that. What a race for the fucking back markers. I'm trying to close in and lap Majeski. I'm going to be honest. I would like to lap Majeski and Angela.
How much does it
Because he needs membership.
cost?
$2.99.
It's
Tails,
Lyle
thank
Bailey,
you for
a member
becoming a
28
member.
months.
Sucked me
That's
really
a
hard.
long time.
What the fuck?
Yes, devastatingly, Austin Terrio did not win the congressional seat, but I think he filed for a recount, which I don't think is going to make a difference, but you never know. I don't think it's going to make a difference, but hey, crazier shit has happened in the American electoral system, let me tell you. In any case, it's like a great first effort by someone who got absolutely no support from the party. I think Austin Terrio has a future. I don't know in what. Maybe a presidential run? Who knows? 2028. JD Vance Austin Terrio ticket. Book it. Book it. Alright, we are lapping Ty Majeski. Angela Ruck is just up the road. If I can lap Angela Ruck, it is guaranteed to be either me, Mike Harmon, or Angela Ruck winning this race. And then I DNF, and then none of us win. And somehow Rhodes comes back from 3 laps down and wins. That would be what happened, by the way. Ankrum is 5th, and would be put 2 laps down if I could find him, but I don't think that's happening. I'm still pulling away from Mike Harmon, which is confusing. I don't understand how they were so good in the first stage, and now they are remarkably not good. And I'm not better. I'm not better. I'm not driving any better. I'm a half second off my best lap. It's not because I've improved. It's because they have gotten like 10 seconds slower. Alright, here we go. Here we indeed go. 5 to go. Lapping Angela Ruck. Boy, we got some new names in the chat. Hello. Alright, Angela Ruck a lap down. There we go. Oh no! Angela's fighting back. Oh! A touch! Oh, we're up the track. Oh, Angela gets the lap back. See, there's still some speed for these guys. They're just getting held up by traffic is what it is. They're getting screwed by traffic. No, Angela's still there. What a fight. Angela Ruck does not want to get lapped. Oh my goodness, Angela, she's too good. Oh my goodness. The fight. Oh, she's getting held up. Look at that. Just rockets past Ross Chastain like nothing. Angela Rock. This is insane. Has anyone ever gotten a roll like this in any race in Heat? Has anyone ever had Mike Harmon second, Angela Rock third? Has anyone had anything that even compares to this? I don't think there's an age limit for vice president. Honestly, I don't know why they ever made an age requirement for president. You know, when I was in like 4th grade, I read the book called The Kid That Ran for President. And like the entire time I was sitting there like, wait a minute, isn't this against the Constitution or some shit? Angela on the afterburners. Alright. Here we are, the final stage at Eldora. I have 1 second of estimated repairs. Should I repair? Should I pit and repair the truck? This might be the most fair fight for Mike Harmon and Angela Ruck if I pit. This might be the play. If I'm gonna win this race, I have to earn it. I have to pass everyone that's lapped, and Mike Harmon gets a big advantage. We have to repair the truck. That 1 second of damage is gonna be the difference between whether or not I win. Come on, let's be honest. Let's think about it, chat. Let's think about it. Also, 3% of the tires used in 100 laps. Realistic. Oh. No, wait. Oh, they must have taken the wave around. I think if they didn't take the wave around, I would have restarted behind everyone. But I think they all took the wave around because, you know, no need to pit in this race. Alright, well, in any case, we're still on the front row and we're still facing Mike Harmon for the win. And Majeski, for that matter, is trying to unlap himself. Ankrum having his first good race since he won at Daytona, up here in 5th. There's Majeski getting his lap back. I don't know if Harmon's got what it takes, man. I'm just up on the top and I'm just driving around him. Oh, we're getting close. Ooh, I shouldn't have spoken too soon. Oh, Ankrum's getting in his way. No. Harmon. The Harmonator is like really sideways back there. Oh, he's putting up a fight. And Angela Rook is coming, by the way. Up like 3 seconds on this lap. Okay, it might not be Mike Harmon that we need to worry about. If I'm honest, I don't think it's Mike Harmon we need to worry about. Good lord. Angela Ruck driving like the AI is actually turned on. Majeski's not. Majeski just gets re-lapped. Ankrum's got his spot back for now, though. I have never in my life seen a natural caution at Eldora with relaxed yellow. Never once. I guess I don't really play with strict yellow, so I never saw it there either, but like, I'm just straight up boofing off right now, and we are. Lap 100 hype. Gotta love lap 100. Yeah, like, I don't know what it was with the AI in the first stage, because Majeski just annihilated me. And so did Harmon. To be fair, Harmon was faster than me in the first stage too. I was only good enough for third. But, like, the AI just turned down like 10 points after stage 1. I don't know what changed. I'm running a second slower than my fastest lap, and I'm still pretty much on Harmon's ass. I don't know, man. This is so pathetic. I was really hoping like this would actually be difficult. I was really looking forward to this like being an actual challenge after that first stage, but no. No, as it turns out, they're just gonna get held up by the traffic at all times. Yeah, they're just getting held up by traffic. What changed, dude? Where did the AI in the first stage go? I was really enjoying that. I was thinking like I would actually have to try in this race, but no, like if I actually started trying, like I'm gonna try as hard as I can in this lap to get, I'm pretty sure I'm going to pass Mike. Here we go. I'm already closing. Alright, try hard lap. Try hard lap. There it is. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Making contact with my friend Joni Machek. Yep, he's just getting absolutely railed now. Absolutely railed. And Angela's falling back 2 seconds. Sad. Yeah, and just like that, that wasn't even that good of a lap. Yeah, that was a 19.9. That wasn't even that good of a lap. This is pathetic, dude. I want Mike Harmon to win, but he has to earn it. I want him to win, but he needs to earn it. This is so bad, dude. Ankram's driven off at this point. He is officially back on the lead lap. This is so pathetic. Mike, go around the lap truck. What are you doing? Mike! They're driving around you, Mike!
Still there.
Ankram is gone at this point. Oh, now we... Oh, okay, we're getting run over. Okay, we're getting run over. That was not damage, apparently. Hello.
Clear high, bud.
Yeah, no arrow damage.
Looking inside.
Yeah, at this point, everyone else is faster than Mike Harmon. See, this is exactly why I wanted to make sure that it was Angela Ruck that got the free pass. Otherwise, I mean, the way that Ankram's running, every chance in the world he comes back from a lap down to win this race. That's just how slow Mike is. I'm trying to let Mike win! But I don't want to let him win. I want him to earn it. I want Mike Harmon's AI to earn this. Oh, dear.
All right, you're clear.
I think Ankram could win this race. He might have that stage 1 AI right now. Maybe the AI does change over the course of every stage, and we just got a really insane roll where everyone sucked.
Stay low.
Inside.
Clear low, bud.
How many to go? 40 to go. 39 this time.
We're in the middle.
We're getting more and more cars back on the lead lap. Trucks, my bad. More trucks return to the lead lap.
Most clear.
If Mike Harmon wins, he will celebrate at Applebee's, yes. He might actually get the Applebee's sponsorship at last. You know, I tried to get Little Caesars to sponsor Corbin Forrester back in 2018. Very long story. But apparently,
Still there. All clear.
Little Caesars was only ever B2B with Mountain Dew and Pepsi. So, like, Pepsi was paying for the Little Caesars sponsorships. Meanwhile, like, Little Caesars had nothing to do with it. But what I was told by the fucking marketing executives at Little Caesars is that individual franchisees are 100% free to sponsor whatever they would want, even though they sponsored Chase Elliott already. Which is the reason why, what fucking race was it that Little Caesars sponsored? It was Coda this year. And they sponsored a complete rando. I'm pretty sure that was an individual franchise that did that, and not like Pepsi. So maybe this, what I'm trying to say is maybe the same thing applies with Applebee's, and Mike Harmon could just find one franchisee that would want that. Also, I just ran 2 seconds slower than my best lap, and I'm still on Mike Harmon's ass. And Angela's starting to close in. I'm thinking Angela might be the true competition of this race. Because there she is. Oh! Someone play the Jaws music. Here comes Angela Ruck.
You're all clear on the bottom. Car on the outside now.
Majeski's closing faster, but we're just gonna ignore that and hope that Mike Harmon wins.
Stay low.
There's my best friend, Fat Austin Hill.
Alright, you're clear.
The girth! Hopefully Fat Austin Hill blocks Majeski back there. Thanks to the fact that this is a dirt track and we slide all over the place, it still looks like I'm giving 100%, so I will not get penalized by NASCAR after this race. And there's my other best friend, Zane Smith. Can I pass him on the top without him getting into me? Probably not. Let's just play it safe. Let's just be like CSX and play it safe around the railway. Majeski is closing. Look at Harmon though. Look at how far that rear end gets out. Like he is getting into it. Like he is into this whole dirt racing thing. Look at that. Look at him slide.
Stay on the bottom. All clear.
Hello, hello, I slide. I separate myself. I know.
Alright, you're clear.
I don't believe it's fate.
Car on the outside now. Alright.
Imagine penalizing the leader for going too slow. You know, I think, in theory, the 2018, I want to say, Rolex 24, Action Express was leading, but they were like blowing up. So like for the final lap, they went like a minute slower, just so that the race would end sooner. And I was thinking, if NASCAR was not stupid and didn't have stage cautions, theoretically, someone could get out to like a minute long lead
Use it if you need it.
at a road course.
Still there.
They could, in like the final 10 laps, like slow down their pace by like 5 seconds and still win. However, would they get black flagged for not meeting minimum speed? If they were like fuel saving?
You're clear. All clear.
Because like, you know, you're the leader, like Connor Zillich, alright? Connor Zillich at Circuit of the Americas, the long course, is almost ahead by a full lap, coming to like 10 to go, but he's like short on field. If he slowed down his lap time like by like 10 seconds every lap, he would still win, but he would not be meeting minimum speed. So what would NASCAR do? Would he still get black flagged for not meeting minimum speed?
Alright, you're clear.
Maybe it's different at road courses. Maybe you're right. 24 to go. Halfway through the stage. We're still not in the lead. Mike Harmon. I am just baffled by what is transpiring on the screen. And I'm also baffled by the fact that Angela has not caught us. I am concerned that Majeski is closing. Ankrum kind of hit his ceiling and he is stuck at 17 seconds. Yeah, NASCAR would just change the rule book mid-race. They would 100% do that. That is 100% what NASCAR would do.
Still there.
True.
Alright,
True. Also, Lyle Bailey was a member for 28 months. I didn't actually read what the message said. Can I do that without dying?
Stay low, stay low. Alright.
Oh wait, never mind. That was the losing the race. No, sorry. Oh, don't hit that. I did read that actually. Never mind.
All clear. Hold your line, got one outside. All clear.
Oh no, I yawned and now I'm heading to I yawn. Close my eyes when I yawn and then I open them and I'm careening toward the block.
Got 24 laps.
Can Natalie Decker win a race in this playthrough? My dude, Mike Harmon is literally in the lead. Anything is possible. Anything is possible with NASCAR Heat 5. I gotta be like Dash in The Incredibles. I may be slowing down to let Harmon win, but I gotta make it close. Gotta be close second. Gotta be a close second. That's a great reference. Man, I am killing it with the references tonight. Like, it really must be said. I'm killing it right now, dude. Maybe I should consider trying to do a Let's Play again. Oh, Harmon gets into Chastain. Use him up. Use up that sumbitch. Use his ass. Yes, Foxy is watching over the stream and making sure that I win. I can pull out NASCAR 98 at last. Finally play that for the channel. But that would mean I have to... that would mean I'd have to unplug the PS4 and plug in the PS3 or the PS2. But if I did the PS2, I would have to change the inputs. And then sometimes the composite cables messes up Elgato, so it would still suck. But then I wouldn't have to deal with controller delay, so... Majeski is under 9 seconds. Help. I know I got Johnny Benson a win at Infineon and Tony Raines, but like that, manipulating the outcome of races is a lot easier in that game. I have tried manipulating races in Heat before, and it is not easy. It is incredibly difficult. I tried to do it in this playthrough already. I already tried to screw Chastain over so Harrison would win a race, and it resulted in me literally wrecking and almost costing me the hot seat. I literally died just trying to check up and let Harrison pass. That is something that happened during this playthrough. And don't count out Angela Ruck yet. She's getting closer. Oh, she's sneaking up on us. It might not be over just yet. Oh, Majeski is so fast. We have to survive for just 12 more laps. Come on. Come on, Mike. 12 more laps. 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes, Mike. You can do it. Yeah, no, I'm not doing the hot seat next. That's going to be like a 2-hour race, and I'm like actively falling asleep. Maybe I'll do some challenges. Maybe we'll do some challenges after this if people are still around. 35 viewers, what's up chat? Mike Harmon is looking to win a race. Not just any race, but Eldora. I'm thinking about like dropping back and like dropping back to like where Majeski is, and then like with 5 to go, seeing if I can close it and win the race. I think I might actually do that. Hold on. Mike, you're gonna have to win this race without me. Go, Mike. Go, Mike. Go, get around Natalie. Stop staring at Natalie's ass and go. Go, Mike. Go. What anime would I recommend? I famously have not watched much anime. The one that I watched the most of was Bleach. Actually, no, it would be Naruto. It would be the one I watched the most of. But Bleach is second. I recommend both, by the way. Just for clarification's sake. Alright, we are back with Majeski. Can I even hold him up? Is this even feasible? Okay, hold on, let me cook. It's working, maybe. Angela's closing! Oh my goodness! Angela might just win this race! Wait a minute. Mike Harmon was only leading because Terrio was blocking for him. And now, here comes Angela Ruck. Angela could win. All on her own, by the way. Got the free pass. drove all the way through the entire field and is now on Mike Harmon's ass. 3/10. 3/10 is the difference. Oh, can Mike do it? Oh, she's caught in traffic. Maybe. The gap is growing. The gap is growing. No, there it is right there. There's the gap. Angela's caught behind Friesen and Enfinger. Oh my goodness, the battle. Oh, she might be able to get one of them here. Oh, is she going to try and get all of them? 4 to go in Eldora. In the closing laps at Eldora. A race that has been green flag, except for the stages. And Angela Ruck. Oh, there she goes! 3 wide to the inside! Angela Ruck to the bottom of Enfinger and Friesen. Trying to get 2 for 1 into turn 1 with 3 laps to go. Here she comes. Mike Harmon trying to ride the cushion. But Angela Ruck has found something with 3 laps to go on the bottom. Now Angela goes to the top, trying to match the pace of that 74 truck. Zane Smith is in the way. Harmon's going to need to find his way around Zane Smith if he's going to grab the win. Smith goes to the middle of the track. Harmon trying to get him on the outside. Angela Ruck still following in tandem. Here comes Grant Enfinger. The lap truck may play a difference here. Oh! Harmon to the inside of Smith. And Smith gets in the way of Ruck. Mike Harmon with a big lead. The white flag at Eldora, but he's got so much traffic. 3 wide to the inside of Eckes and Gustine. Ruck's in too much traffic. She's not going to be able to do it. Or is she? Harmon stuck on the outside. Here comes Angela Ruck, 3 wide. Coming to the line. Ruck has a run, but it's not going to be enough. Mike Harmon is a NASCAR Camping World Truck Series winner. And he does it at Eldora. What a fucking finish. What a fucking finish. Oh my god, dude. What a race. What a race. Austin Terrio takes the checkered flag. We do not get to see the perspective from Harmon, though. No. Tragedy. Okay. Let's get the full replay going. We'll go to the finish here. Yeah, it's going to be difficult to see it on the replays, but what a fight. What an absolute knockdown, drag-out battle. Oh no, here we go. Oh, here we go, here we go. Potential. I mean, it's going to be hard to get a shot with both of them in it. I need this. I need this for personal reasons. I was really far back. I was so far back that really the only way that we're going to be able to see this is if it comes together perfectly in one of these 2 laps here. Yeah, you can't really, because they got split up there for a while. Like, there's Harmon. It's going to be very hard to get a shot. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever, it's fine. Time to go to Applebee's and celebrate. I love Applebee's, by the way. The quesadilla burger is so fucking good. What a finish. What a race. I should be a commentator. That face when you've been commentating at your local short track for 5 years. What a run. What a run. The oldest in the history of the series since Harry Gant in 92. How old was Mike Harmon in 2020? On to the next race. No, I'm like actually getting tired. The pills are hitting. Majeski with the fastest lap. It wasn't enough. Mike Harmon, most laps led at 55. Ankrum had a good run for the first time this season besides Daytona. Ha! And Zane Smith with the tough break. Get railed. Alright, I just want to see it one more time. One more time, show me it. What a sight to behold. Most laps led, Mike Harmon. Fantastic. Wow. Wow is right. 62 62 in 2020. Good lord, he shatters the record, which was what? I think it was held by Mike Skinner, who won when he was like 51 in the Truck Series. I don't know about Busch or Cup. I think, yeah, Harry Gant was for Cup because Mark was getting it a bunch in 2009. He was taking a bunch of spots in the top 10 in 2009. And I remember they'd flash that graphic up all the time, yes. You're not a nice guy, Clay Greenfield. No. Clay Greenfield went from maximum ally to, like, mid friendship in this one stream. Alright, the Xfinity hot seat is Iowa. And it's also 4 stars. Excuse me? Where's my 5-star hot seat? Huh? Wait a minute. Where's my 5-star Xfinity hot seat? Excuse me? Are we going to be stuck with a 4-star car next season? Well, if I win the championship, I'm guaranteed to get a 5-star car. But, like, I'm pretty sure that hot seats stop after the chase starts. And the chase is... Well, I'm in the 36th. Well, actually, it's going to re-roll when the stream ends. Because when you reopen the game, it re-rolls what your hot seat is. Alright, well, I've actually got allies and rivals in Busch. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm going to start next season with 3 fucking rivals on JD Motorsports. Okay. Everyone is upset at me. No one likes me, except for Anthony Alfredo. Anthony Alfredo is the only person in Xfinity that even slightly likes me. Wow. And Cesar Baccarella, of course. How could I forget about Cesar Baccarella? I have 8 rivals. Amazing. Okay, I guess we're going to do some challenges because I'm tired, and we're going to do challenges instead of the next race. We will do Xfinity next time. There are 24 total challenges. Damn. There's 1 challenge from July to October. Fantastic. Alright, well I guess we're doing the base pack. Hey! It's Allgaier. With about... No, I'm not going to read all that. Sorry. I ain't reading that. Leftist meme alert. I ain't reading all that. I forgot to look at the point standing. We might have gained a lot of points on Sauter because we were so good in that race. I got 3rd and 1st in the stages. And I don't know how Sauter did, so maybe we gained a lot on him in the standings. That'd be good. Maybe we do another Xfinity hot seat because their chase doesn't start, like, until 2 months after, 2 months after the trucks one does. Anyway, we're just casually racing Xfinity at here. Xfinity at Homestead. Why am I playing as Allgaier? Allgaier is trash here, except for last year. Oh, baby, baby. Is that Josh Williams in the lead of this race? Why is Josh Williams in the lead? How many laps do I have to get to the lead? Are we actually going to the end of this race? This is a very challenging challenge. This is pretty, easy, as it turns out. I say as I slam on the brakes in the center of the turn. Oh, Annette's coming with me. Come on, Michael, let's do this. Tandem draft. Tandem draft, Michael. I don't know what the challenges do. They said that there was something that was locked, but that just could be a red herring. I'm assuming the only reason we would ever want to do this is to get the trophy. Alright, well that was exciting. Anyway, what's up, chat? Now the real challenge of these challenges is when I get to the lead and there's like 5 laps to go and I get bored and just randomly die because I'm reading chat. Or because turn 2 is not good. Yeah, every Heat game had challenges. I think even Heat Evolution had challenge mode. Red Herring was in a pup named Scooby-Doo. True. Crew. That was a great show. I think I watched that entire show with my grandma. Back in like 2006, 2005-ish. I was pretty little. I was reasonably little at the time. That's when my Scooby-Doo movie was made. Y'all want to hear the plot synopsis of my Scooby-Doo movie? So, in my Scooby-Doo movie, there was a dude. So, there was like a ghost, right? Crazy, I know. And this ghost, whenever the ghost would appear, there would be the sound of maracas. Because when I made this movie, I found on like the back of a cereal box that you can make maracas with elbow macaroni and 2 styrofoam cups. So basically I made maracas, and that was the ghosts. So in the Scooby-Doo movie, the ghost is like kidnapping people, I guess. Hey, I got a trophy, by the way. Congratulations, you beat the challenge. I don't really feel like I beat anything except for my expectations for the story I'm gonna tell. So the ghost kidnaps people except for one dude. He doesn't kidnap because at the start of every Scooby-Doo episode there's like a dude that introduces us to the ghost. And this was the dude that introduced us to the ghost. What's the reward? Does it tell us? I think it's a video. I think you unlock videos by doing these races. Hey, we talked about this earlier in the stream. Let's go. Kurt time. Kurt time. But yeah, what happened in the Scooby-Doo movie? Scooby and the gang go to the place and they see the maracas ghost, but like they don't. And like the maracas ghost says, like, leave, and then disappears. And the gang was like, wow, that was scary. And then Scooby and Shaggy go away. They split up. They split up, obviously. And Scooby and Shaggy go to eat stuff, because that's what they do in every episode. And, yeah. I would just play the original, oh my goodness gracious, recording that I made of this Scooby-Doo movie, but it was massacred. Because when I was going through my YouTube poop phase, I figured out how to do splices on tape with my CD player. So I massacred the story. So I'm just telling the story to the best of my memory. There was also like a music montage chase scene, because it's Scooby-Doo. And the ghost was a character that I did not mention at all throughout the entire movie. And the reason that the ghost was trying to scare people is because he wanted $1 million so he could buy video games. I'm not kidding. That is the entire goal of the bad guy, is to scare people so he can get money to play video games. It's a great motive, honestly. Well, that was a fun challenge, guys. Goodness gracious. These lightning challenges have fallen off. Anyway, that's the Scooby-Doo movie I made. It was really good. I was thinking about sending the recording into fucking Hanna-Barbera Studios. But I don't think Hanna-Barbera Studios even existed in 2005, so, you know. Ooh, is this a wreck avoidance race? Oh, it's a double Kurt! We got 2 Kurt challenges in this game! You're telling me this game has 2 Kurt challenges? Can you avoid 2 huge wrecks clean enough and fast enough to catch the last pack and finish the race first? Let's find out! Oh, I'm so tired. Except I'm not. I'm just mentally exhausted from the life that I've had to lead for the last 7 months. Boy, this is a long loading screen. Ooh, did it crash? Nope. Alright. Oh Okay, here we indeed go. We are playing the game and we are doing wreck avoidance. Are we allowed to drive off the track? I don't know. I don't know if we're allowed to drive off the track. I guess we're gonna fucking find out. Oh, okay. Well, all right. We avoided one wreck. Okay, good, good. All right. 1 of 2 wrecks avoided. Skill. All skill. 100% all skill. Oh, baby. Oh, okay, that was pretty well avoided. Never mind. We were doing all right until that happened. Apparently, damage is turned off during this challenge. Also, we're supposed to win the race. But we're, like, losing the pack. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, so an interesting caveat of this challenge is not only do we need to avoid the wrecks, but we also need to somehow carry our momentum so that we are fast enough to take the lead and win the race, whilst also avoiding wrecks. Oh, well, that was a poor attempt. Okay, never mind. This was not as easy as an initially suspected. I love the wreck avoidance lightning challenges. Those were like my favorite. I would 100% play an entire game of just wreck avoidance lightning challenges. I feel like this is a little bit on the unfair side using the apron. But like we still have to win the race, so I guess it's, you know. I guess there's still that. Oh, baby. Okay, well, we avoided all that. Okay. Good job avoiding all that. But I still need to win the race, and I'm like barely in the top 10 on the backstretch. Is there another wreck? Do we get a bonus wreck? Come on, bonus wreck. We need the bonus wreck. I can't pause glitch in this game. Come on, car. We're gonna need to utilize the fact that the finish line is past the tri-oval. I'm thinking for this challenge. Oh, speed. Speed. Come on. Come on. No. Sad. Challenge rating 92, motherfucker. Wow. Alright, new strategy. I'm gonna try to not go off the track and stay in the draft the entire challenge. I'm going to go to the top because it looks like they all spin to the bottom anyway. So, like, they should be out of the way by the time we're out of this turn, right? Yeah. Alright. Oh. Okay, something tells me we are not going to get at this attempt. That was like some Final Destination shit though, like, for real. Alright, attempt number, I think, 6 of this challenge. I think I'm cooking with the top. Let's try that again. I think that was a fluke. Stop. Okay. Maybe my initial strategy of just going to the bottom under the yellow line was the best strategy, but I am committed to making the top work. I am committed at this point. We are committed to this strat. Alright, so Logano comes down, and then that time Custer came up. Custer didn't come up the first time. The first dozen times that I tried. He just went low. Garbage. Where's the draft at? Game. Alright, we're gonna try the bottom now. Okay, bottom. Alright. I think Cole Custer is just magnetically attracted to the nose of my car. Like, I am not a scientist. But that is my hypothesis. That is my hypothesis to this challenge, is that Cole Custer is magnetically attracted to the front end of this Monster Energy #1 Chevrolet Camaro. ZL1 or something. ZL something or other. Alright, you see, the problem is that when I'm on the apron for that long, I lose the draft. Like, I need the draft so badly on this part. Okay, here we go, into here. Kyle didn't wreck that time. We still got the more momentum. Okay, now I need to get in front of McLeod so he gives me the second draft. We might have a shot here. I think I'm closer than the first time. I just need that draft. Give me a whiff. Give me a whiff. I want to be on the bottom, but I think the draft is better than the bottom. Yes, Eric. Yes. Yes, to the bottom we go. Speed. Speed, that's a legal pass. Oh, I'm about to make an illegal pass, though. Ooh. Go! Go! Anyone but Boyer! Oh, at the line, we did it! Oh, that was super illegal, but we did it. Now the question is, do I have to stay on the racing surface in order to beat this challenge? Hey, we beat the challenge. Alright, that was super illegal, but the game doesn't care, so I'm not gonna care.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
These loading screens are insane. Alright, we're gonna put one in the column. What is this quizzed question? Oh my goodness, it's the 2019 finale. So far we have had 2 Kurt Bushes and 2 Homesteads. They really did not have anything from 2019 to put into this game. What a bunch of garbage. Like like Heat 2, you went to every track as different drivers. Now we've had a repeat track and repeat drivers. This is trash. Your mic is so far off. You want to know the reason for that? Is because I've just now realized that this entire time I've been using the main microphone and not Elgato microphone. That's the reason. Because this is the main microphone and I'm going to turn on the Elgato microphone. I'm going to leave both on just so you see what the fuck is going on here. Alright, here we are. This is 2 microphones. Here we are, coming in. This is 2 microphones coming in at different times. Shout out to Foxy for saying sitting up when I take this drink. Shout out to Foxy for saying sitting up when I take this drink. But yeah. God damn. But yeah. That's the reason why it was off. We went all of Eldora like that. Damn, dude. So basically, that ruined my Eldora call. I did so good in that Eldora call, and it was actually off the entire time. That makes me extremely mad. Wow. That's annoying. Anyway, isn't this like the same challenge as the Carl Edwards at Homestead in NASCAR or whatever the fuck? Inside line? Isn't this the same challenge basically? You know, we brought up Cheez-It Cup earlier. I had an idea for an NR 2003 series for the channel. I think it's a really good idea, but like it's not going to be easy to execute just because of so many moving parts. But like, I think I'm cooking. Yeah. No one in the chat mentioned that I had clairvoyance for the entire Eldora race. Why haven't I been in your feed for ages? Because I pretty much stopped uploading because I'm incredibly depressed and have not enjoyed playing video games besides on stream for about 6 months now. That is the answer. Do I still have the vehicle sets? They should still be on Google Drive somewhere. Maybe I deleted them to make space. It's possible. Oh. I must have removed them. I must have removed them, unless they were on MediaFire. Because I stopped using MediaFire. Because I didn't want to keep logging into it once every year. I think we got visual damage, even though not in the game officially. Stop yawning. You do have the car set saved. I'm not at all surprised by that. On a scale of 1 to 100 and 100 being surprised about this fact, I'm at like -6. I've done nothing but eat today, but I'm so hungry right now. I had 2 bags of popcorn. I'm so fat. I went to Starbucks and got the limited time caramel brulee latte. It was fine. It was weird how there was like chunks in it, and drinking it tasted like I had like a living organism in my mouth. But like, other than that, the coffee part of the coffee was pretty good. Since when have I been taking pills? I started taking allergy meds in 2017. I don't know exactly when, but that was the year. I know that much. Because I remember not taking the pills while recording Dirt to Daytona. When the face cam was a thing. And I remember uploading that and watching it back and being like, damn, you can tell I didn't take pills back then because I wasn't sneezing. I was sneezing every 5 minutes. See, the flavor of the coffee was really good. It was just weird how there were caramel chunks floating, and occasionally when I got them in my mouth, it tasted like I was, like, drinking a bug. Like, I kind of wish I got a white chocolate mocha instead. Honestly. If I'm being honest. Alright, that is 4 out of 20 Heat challenges completed. Let's do one more. Oh, John Hunter Nemechek into 38. Boy, that was a time indeed. That was indeed a time. 5 laps to go. We got better tires and 5 laps. Why not a green-white checkered? I feel like that would be a little bit more effective. Thoughts on upcoming F1 race? Who will win? I don't even know where they're going. It was Vegas. It's probably like, I think they close it out in the Middle East. Cater's where they're going. Cater's a flat track. It's probably going to look a lot like Las Vegas, actually. Oh my. Oh my, we're loose. We're loose. Oh, this is like the Byron challenge. Oh shit! Well, I'm glad that I got the I'm glad that I got the extra laps now. It's probably gonna look a lot like Vegas if I'm honest. That makes it tough. Mercedes was really good in Vegas. Maybe another Russell win. You know what? Honestly, it's probably gonna be another Russell win that gets DQ'd and given to Hamilton. Probably, is my guess. That's my official lock of the week prediction. Oh, my stomach. I wish to consume, but I have already consumed so much today. Also, we are very loose. Staying out on old tires at Atlanta is certainly a strategy. I'm not sure where they were going with this. But, like, we're flying, and the tires are, like, not being... If this was realistic, these tires would be at, like, 80% by now. Oh. When will Max win again? He's got a pretty good history at Abu Dhabi. And I feel like that track will suit him a bit more than Cater. Maybe he has a chance to win the final race of the season. I'm really hoping he wins the first race of next season just to extend the being at the top of the standings stat. Next year could get interesting in F1 if Red Bull becomes mid. But like Mercedes is so far out this year, I don't know what they're going to look like next year. McLaren was on point and now they're kind of back to being mid-pack again. Ferrari's going to have Lewis Hamilton in it, which is just absurd. It's just a fucking state of affairs. Ferrari's somehow still the second... Ferrari has somehow managed to be like the second best team for about fucking 6 years straight. Like, it's interesting how Ferrari is solidly second on the grid no matter what. There's always someone that's better. But they're never worse than second. Except for maybe 2021. That's like the only time. Oh, we're flying now. Oh, we're flying now. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Damn right. Aston fell off. That's true. They are really bad now. But they got Newey. They've got Newey. Watch out next year. Alonso's coming for his second championship. Play World of Outlaws 24 career mode. So comments can yell at me instead. Hey, that's fair enough. Red Bull fell off after, like, Spain. And then Max got eliminated in Q1, I think. Somewhere. Oh, challenge is over. I was falling asleep over here. When will Max retire from F1? I hope he gets... I want him to get 8 championships personally. But, like... Also, the only options on that menu are to exit or continue. Does that mean that pressing circle will just take you to the main menu anyway? Both buttons do the same thing, basically? Perez has just died. I don't know what happened to him. Like, he was never on Max's level, but why the fuck is he missing Q2 every week? Like, what's going on there? Alright, next challenge is like father, like son. Dave Blaney earned his first top 5 in the NASCAR Cup Series at Darlington back in 2003. Wow. That's crazy. The spins is the next one here. Can you stop the spin? I want to stop the spin. Oh, and of course we got the Matt Benedetto at Bristol challenge. I'm going to do these last 3 here that I've shown, and then I'm going to call it a stream. Craven indeed got him. Yeah, I'm surprised that race was his first top 5 too. I guess he didn't do anything in the 93. Even though the Amoco 93 is iconic, it was like fucking Morgan Shepherd's Racing with Jesus car. Everyone knows it, but like, it ran 30th all the time. Loading screens. Alright. We have 5 laps. And the AI is terrible. Interesting. Well, I'm also terrible. I'm very curious about this control the spin challenge. This is unironically my line in Darlington, by the way, is just off the track. No, stop drafting Logano. Why is BJ McLeod in 9? What is happening? Oh, we got a battle for the lead on our hands up front. Oh. Oh, Bell in the 95. Do y'all remember Bell in the 95? Wow. What a time that was. Oh, Eric Jones still in the 20. Oh, good times. Good times. Newman in the 6. The Newman character. The Newman character. Somehow it's Custer in 2nd. What is going on? What is this game's infatuation with Custer? Guess we're passing him on the top. Oh. Oh. And we're in the lead. Beautiful. Dave Blaney in the Jack Daniels 07 has to be one of the biggest wasted opportunities in NASCAR history. Like, RCR was not putting any effort into that entry. It was like a circle sport entry for them. But, like, if he got the same, if he got the same attention Harvick did, man. Man. That's all I'm gonna say. Man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm still spinning. Oh, no. No. I don't want to restart. God, I hate this fucking game. This sucks. See? Exactly what I said earlier. The challenge is too easy. I get to the lead, I drive off, it's the last lap, I'm not watching the screen, and I'm dead. Every fucking time. And that wasn't even what happened that time. Because I was watching the screen that time. Oh, can you not? Just drive! Why does it die when it touches the apron? This has been an issue since Heat Evolution. Any driver across the 3 series, I think, will have a breakout year in 2025. What's even going on next year in Cup? Truck Series. Tony Breidinger. Hopefully Daniel Hemrick finally wins a race. That is not also the championship. But if I had to guess, he's just going to finish 2nd all the time again. Is my honest estimation. Who else is in the Truck Series? Fuck, I don't know. Will Tanner Gray finally make the chase? I doubt it. No one's really got the opportunity to have a breakout year next season because Heim is back again to win 10 fucking races in one season. And Daniel Hemrick will finish 2nd in all of them. I will say, Hemrick has the opportunity to do something that he could have done in 2021, which is win a championship with no race wins in the series. I really hope that happens. Xfinity. Connor Zilic is the easy answer. But I'm going to go crazy and go with Carson Quaffle and say that he wins twice. I still don't know who's in the Cup Series. Oh, I also hope that Harrison does good in the 15. But that team is a fucking pile of shit, so, like, I doubt it. Oh, Dawson Sutton. I hope Dawson Sutton is a, fringe chase contender. Oh, Ryan Priest. Oh, he does good too. There. I gave you a couple of answers. Now you can't say I didn't. Frankie Muniz is full-time in trucks because Caution Clock needed to come back. I still unironically think that Jesse Iwuji has more talent than Frankie Muniz. Oh, I'm starting to get real tired. Oh, I can feel the tiredness, like, actually physically, like, making me, like I'm physically being pulled down by the tiredness. No. 2 to go. 2 more challenges in this video, and then I can sleep. Hooray. I'm excited. Also, what is the challenge, or what is the reward I'm unlocking? Does anyone know? Alright, here we go. Let's do the Bristol Challenge with DiBenedetto, because this was the only thing that happened in all of 2019. Woo! I was surprised this is the first challenge. Like the first one on the list. Be like, hey, remember this? Remember this? Hey, remember this? Remember this? DiBenedetto's probably coming back to the 38 next season, in which he will do nothing. Very sad state in his career. Oh, hello. As it turns out, I'm Christopher Bell. Oh boy, we're holding off. Ham sandwich. Oh, I can't drive. We're just getting thrown into the cup car at Bristol, and I'm just expected to know how to drive the track immediately. I think we're doing a good job. The sense of speed in the cup cars is there. I don't know how we're so fast. This was like the worst package in NASCAR history, not counting 2015. Not including all of the other bad packages. It's fine, I have no damage. There's no damage in this mode, so we can hit the wall as much as I want to. Oh, and of course, we're done in by the fucking apron, because this is in fact a Heat game. So of course it was the apron that killed me, and nothing else. Alright, as it turns out, we're driving away from Hamlin by using the middle lane. That is not what I expected. Okay, so as it turns out, the middle lane is OP. Wow, wasn't expecting that. Oh, okay. Remember when they grinded off the top line at Bristol, and then the top line became the best line at Bristol? I remember that. Remember when Landon Castle stayed out on old tires and led like 30 laps at Bristol that one time? Remember when they put dirt on this track? I remember. I remember watching this race, well, not this race, but the 2019 Sharpie 500, whatever the fuck they were calling it. Bass Pro Shops NRA 500. Presented by Ducks Unlimited. Something like that. I remember watching that at work. I watched a lot of races at work back in the day. Many races were watched at work. It was good times. I miss those burgers so much. That's what I miss the most about that place, is the fucking burgers. I wish I knew what additive they had. It was this weird salt thing that we got through US Foods, I think, or Cisco. I think it was Cisco, actually. There was this burger top thing, seasoning thing. Burger seasoning. Salt. It was so good. Oh, it was so good. And the fries. Oh. Oh, it was so good. I was so fat and so out of shape, but it was so good. Ducks Unlimited. Yeah. The Bass Pro Shops NRA Ducks Unlimited Quack Quack 500. There we go. Great race name. Presented by Menards. There we go. Forgot about, I should have added MBNA in there. On NBCSN. Final turn. How do I fuck this up? Holy shit. I did not fuck it up. Ladies and gentlemen, the impossible. One more challenge and I am allowed to sleep. I am not allowed to sleep until we've completed this final challenge. Which is not the final challenge. It is in fact the 8th challenge. It is the 13th to last challenge. Truex's best shot of the Bristol win was in the night race from 2018. I disagree. I think he had a better shot in 2016. The spins. Canadian Tire. Oh, is this a reference to when he dumped Kaz Gralla to win at this track? I think it might be. Brad Keselowski Racing was shut down this year though, right? 2020. They don't exist anymore. Who are we going to drive as? I don't know. We're going to find out here at some point. Is Foxy tired yet? Foxy does not need to sleep. In fact, Foxy is nocturnal, as the games showed. No, we're in the Xfinity cars. In the Xfinity cars at Canadian Tire. Am I in control yet? Yes, I am in control. Hello? What's going on? What? Okay. I thought I was in control. Maybe I wasn't in control. Alright, how many laps do I have? 1 lap? Where do I need to get? Do I need to get to the lead in 1 lap? I mean, that shouldn't be hard because I'm pretty decent at this track. But, damn. I love how abrupt that was. It was just... It's like a fucking jump scare. I know those all too well. Also, I'm in manual. Maybe I should consider shifting up when we get to the red line. Excuse me? That wasn't even part of the challenge. That was just the car dying for no reason. Hello? The fuck was that all about? Excuse me? Where do I need to finish? Does anyone know where I need to finish? Oh my god, I keep forgetting to shift. Okay. If I need to win this in 1 lap, we may need to take some shortcuts. Okay, no, I can absolutely get this without shortcuts. Oh, Harrison's too good, though. Oh, boy. Well, okay, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Yeah, I am in control already at the start. So it just fucking kills me. So, like, is it going to be the same spot every time? Hello? Oh my. Alright, I'm just going to take that. Alright, I'm just going to take that, actually. Okay, well... We may have found an elite hack for this race. Where if you spin early, it sends your momentum in a different direction. Maybe there's some way to manipulate it such that when you get the weird physics thing, it launches you forward and gives you a bigger lead. This is entirely possible. If I wasn't so tired, I would 100% do experiments. But I'm too tired to care about that. But like the logic of that there's no logic. There is no logic. Please move, Annette, or go faster. Preferably go faster because I like you. Alright. I should have this. Hopefully. Oh, I'm blowing it. I'm blowing it. Oh, I'm still blowing it. Okay. Oh, okay. And now we've really not won. Because alright, well, even though I had an easier go about it this time, I still managed to fail. There we go. Alright. So, here we are at the part where it kills me. Yep. Alright. Very good. Now we're getting back on the track. And we're pretty much in the same spot that I'm always at. Okay. Okay. It's just taking a little while for me to remember how to drive this track. I've never driven, I hardly drive here in anything besides a truck too, so that kind of makes it a bit difficult. Alright. Just gonna stay in third gear, I think. The entire lap. We're just staying in third gear for the whole lap. Alright, let me cook. Oh, I'm sorry, Justin. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. It just took a little bit of trial and error. But we're gonna get there in the end. And let's not blow it in the final corners. How's that sound? Oh yeah, I'm literally trying to throw this race away right now. Wouldn't it be amazing if it, like, wrecked you a second time in the same spot? Oh my god, this is not happening. This is not happening!
Hello, YouTube. My name is Bernie Sanders, and I want to personally thank you for tuning into tonight's stream on the Kamikaze Games channel. But you all know why I'm here. Yes, that's right. I am once again asking for your financial support. As you are very well aware, there are no exterior sponsorships, including ones from the top 0.1%, on the Kamikaze Games channel. All profits are made entirely from viewers such as yourself. In the chat of every video, which would be on this side of the screen, you can send super chats to Kamikaze Games should you please. Also, in the description of every video, there is a link to Streamlabs where you can send direct contributions to the Kamikaze Games channel without giving YouTube a cut. There's also other options, such as YouTube memberships, which give you many benefits, including, but not limited to, emojis that you can use, once again, in the chat on this side of the screen. But if that's not enough for you viewers, I understand in this growing and changing world, there may be other ways that you would like to contribute to the Kamikaze Games channel, and that is where I send you over to the Kamikaze Games Spring Store, which is also in the description of every video and has a page on the Kamikaze Games YouTube channel when you select the videos. So, at the Kamikaze Games Spring Store, you can find many amazing products, such as the normal stuff that you would find in a spring store, like the official Kamikaze Games t-shirt. Do you appreciate the graphic design of Kamikaze Games? Well, you can get yourself a shirt that shows your support for the channel. But I know that clothing is usually expensive, and there may be other ways that you would like to contribute to the channel. Well, on the Spring Store, there are many, many amazing products, such as this mug. Do you drink coffee? Do you drink anything? Do you drink water? You can drink water out of this Kamikaze Games mug. And if that's not enough, everyone has to go to sleep every night. You will spend 1/3 of your entire life in bed. Why don't you go to bed with Kamikaze Games? Do you want to sleep with Kamikaze Games? Well, now you can with the official Kamikaze Games pillow. Very good stuff. You can find all of these amazing products in the Kamikaze Games Spring Store in the description of every video. But if that's not enough, ladies and gentlemen of the audience, I have given you plenty of options to send your financial support to Kamikaze Games directly. But if none of this is something that you enjoy, if you don't wear clothing, if you don't drink coffee, if you don't sleep, I bet you listen to music. Did you know that Kamikaze Games is a recording artist with two albums for sale on his eBay store? On the left, you see his original Gas Station CD. Admittedly, by Kamikaze Games himself, it's not a very good album, so, maybe not pick that one. But the one to the right is his follow-up album, Take Me Home. With this one is better. It's, half the album is really good. And Kamikaze promises that in the future, he will eventually release an album that is good from start to finish. But for the most part, Take Me Home is good at least 50% of the time. All of these options are available to you, the viewer. Once again, thank you for tuning into today's stream, and we will see you in the next one. I have been Bernie Sanders, and I hope you have a good night. Thank you.
Okay, so for who all hasn't left yet, I want to show you something funny. Hold on. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're Gucci. Here's me on Twitter. X. I have 3,031 followers. In my Twitter data, which I will remind you was downloaded in 2020. Almost by 1 day. 4 years and 1 day ago. I had 2949. I have gained less than 100 followers in the last 4 years. That is what the kids say. Cringe. Anyway, that's the stream. Oh my god, your hands are so small. There. That was my attempt for Foxy waving by. Thanks for watching. Oh, reading the super chats. Oh my goodness gracious, I didn't never do that. Lyle Bailey was a member for 28 months. I know Terrio lost. Don't rub it in. Game and Callie gave 5. These gifts suddenly decided to not work. That one did. Can confirm. Mystery Dude gave 3. LO. Sounds, British to me. And then Mystery Man. So we got Mystery Dude and Mystery Man. Extremely mysterious set of characters. That was $1 for a comma thank you for the $1, and thank you for the $3. Possibly 2 different people. Who knows? Adam Beal was a member for 34 months. That's good. Thanks. Go Cubbies was a member for 33 months. That is 1 less than 34, but it's still awesome. Gaming Calling was back with another 5. Yay. Travis Noel was a member for 23 months. Whoop-de-doo. Thank you for being a member for a long time. Also, who else? JD Land 27. And that's it. That's it. Somehow, Travis Noel was a member for 22 months a week ago and is now for 23. Honestly, I'm not going to say anything. That's just impressive. Anyway, the stream's actually over now. Thanks for watching and all that good stuff. Bye. Yeah, the stream's over.